we have lost one of the 6 players. So I was talking to Ark before everybody got here that part of why I agreed to have 6 people is everybody was new and it's a Saturday game, and those Saturdays are kind of a hard schedule to just keep. And then also new people, you don't know if they're gonna be able to commit or stick around or any of that kind of stuff. In this case, it was job related. People constantly leaving jobs, the people left behind having to cover for them and stuff like that. So Thanlin will return more than likely to his roots of being a town guard, leaving the life of adventuring behind him for now. We'll see how things pan out. But I know we waited last session to start the fight because he was arriving on the scene. But don't worry, I have a solution for that as well. So before we really jump into this, this music is too chill this early on a Saturday. I'm gonna switch it out. So something still chill, but a little less chill. All right. So last week we didn't have a game because we take the 4th Saturday of every month off for this campaign, which I think is maybe something I'll do in all my games moving forward. I'm not sure. This is sort of like the first time I've deliberately built that into the schedule. But we have our Faxpiration question. So this week's Faxpiration question is going to be, what are your characters' hobbies and interests outside of their class? That seems like a pretty easy one. All right. So what are your characters' hobbies and interests outside the class? One of you can answer that question and then ask the same question of any NPC that you've met so far in the campaign. But before that, does anybody want to sum up what happened last week, or sorry, 2 weeks ago in our campaign for a point of DM inspiration?
Yeah, I'll take a
All right, go
shot
for
at it. So last time we were together, we started outside of Jarrett's, post-hunting the troll. Collected our rewards, and finally made our deal with her. 25 gold a week, or 100 a month for each of us. She gets first dibs on our harvesting, and we get first dibs on her tips and quests. We have the troll heart kind of laid away for something later on, though. We got more leads from her. We're quite unsure when to start next, but after a little bit of a downtime at the old bridge and the meeting of a horse named Donkey, we collected from Callahan our reward for the troll as well. He overpaid, and things in the bar seemed off. There was immediately a fight, and though the gremlins were nowhere to be seen, we all had to step in. And though it all ended amicably, there was a particular halfling that was tied to Donkey and disposed of. We gained our first B team member through a magical charm by Layla in Bleary Commoner, thereby named Sasha. We found that there were rat servants hiding within the tavern, and with Orion's help we were successfully able to communicate with them and find out where the gremlins were hiding. After a long rest, we got together and prepared for our hunt. The bells of the shrine did not ring this morning. I took a moment out on the yard and everything's still there, so perhaps I won't be going back. Anyway, the halfling that was tied to Donkey ended up being worth 50 gold of bounty, so we took it and all had breakfast together. I think Layla's a seer of some kind. I'll have to ask her. Anyway, we got our heraldry and shields from Jarrett so that we can present who we are, the Claws of the Veil, and who we work for. Then we went to the docks to find those gremlins. Thanlin was preoccupied with some of the guardsmen. Apparently the church was robbed. Maybe that was why the bells didn't ring. I spotted a cave under one of the jetties of the dock, and down we went. It was dark in there, but we knew the gremlins were here, and many, many rats.
That was really good. All right, go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Does anybody want to? answer
just
the
ready
question.
for your audiobook.
Yeah. Does anybody want to?
Why does everyone have such a good voice?
Well, if you pray every night to baby Jesus, you might get one under your pillow when the tooth fairy comes. All right.
Mickschl.
Yeah. Let's see. Does anybody want to answer? What are your character's hobbies and interests outside of their class? Oh no! I'm so off my game on Saturday morning. It's been such a long week. I gotta host you real quick. Let me do that. Let's see.
I mean, I'll take it if anyone doesn't, but I'm really kind of curious on Orion. But I'm sure we all know that, you hang out with your buddy rats and pee in corners all.
I mean, Crashy just want to give me the fanspiration because that's gonna be it.
Well, tell us your own words. Does
no one else really want it?
I don't have hobbies outside of my class.
It's tricky, right? Because a lot of times your class sort of defines everything about you in the D&D world, so...
For it, man.
Okay.
Orion's hobbies outside of his class.
Mm-hmm.
Geez, I honestly had not thought about that.
That's why these questions are so good, because they force you to think about your character.
With the whole thing of him being devastated with there not being any sweet rolls, I feel like he has kind of liked being a taste tester.
So he's a foodie.
Yeah, he's a foodie. So,
okay.
Growing up near, what was the halfling settlement? Hilltop?
Hillwatch?
Hillwatch. And with all the foods that they have there, he definitely became a foodie. And in all the other places that he's kind of traveled to so far, he's tried to sample some of the local cuisine, but this still goes back to the sweets.
Fantastic. All right. Take your factspiration for the session, and you may ask any one NPC that you've met so far the same question if you are so inclined. People don't realize this. Foodie is a hobby. You know what I'm saying? It's like I have a friend who travels the world specifically to eat certain foods. It is less about seeing the places and more about just going and eating the foods. All right. You want to ask Stanlin? That's ice cold. He just became an NPC.
I'll ask Sasha. I'm always throwing the joke one first, but yeah, we'll go with Sasha.
Okay. Oh man. Okay, so Sasha's hobbies outside of her class. Her class being that's a great question. What is her class? I guess she's a thug. If she was an NPC stat block. I was going to use a commoner in the fight. I think I did use a commoner in the fight, but she has aspirations of crime, or at least she did until that fateful night in the tavern. But I think her interests outside of that, probably Queen's Gambit. So a little bit of gambling, a little bit of card play. Maybe traveling. It's hard when you're in Fantasyland but poor to really get out and go places because monsters attack people on the road, bandits everywhere, that kind of thing. So yeah, that's probably what their hobbies are. I'll add that to their biography right now.
Nice.
So I don't forget later. All right.
Oh man, the other one I was gonna ask was Donkey.
Oh, as the mysterious creature who will follow Thanlin into the world of NPCs. Alas, what could have been?
He was gone from
Truly
us
a
too
great
soon.
loss.
Yeah. So we'll play Arms of the Angels for a second, give everybody a chance to sort of work out their feelings, and then we'll jump back into it.
Would
All right.
disposing bodies be part of his class or outside of it?
Is that a hobby or a class activity?
That's what I'm
Hmm.
curious about.
If he's a guard force, that's definitely a class thing.
Oh, damn. Damn. Wow. I mean, true, but heavy. True, but heavy. All right. Let me take you guys back to the docks, where you are in the middle of some business. So the best thing we can do about a nosy guard who's showing up to help you guys in the fight is have a bunch of drunken NPCs sort of just show up and start beating the crap out of him. A la that fantastic scene from the Kingsman movie where the dude has to fight and murder an entire church of Southern Baptists. So I kind of figure we'll pull Thanlin for that, and he will be sort of dealing with a mob of commoners who are sort of self-defense mechanism showing up to defend and protect without knowing really why they're doing it. The magic of the Fae. Oh man, it's a lot of peeps he's got to fight. Oh geez. All right. Well,
We paid them to go away.
oh, these are different ones. This is
Oh,
different ones. I would never diminish the hard work that you guys did before. This is just, the docks are a busy place.
I was hoping we were going to get out of paying them.
Oh, oh wow, that's rough. By them being killed by your friend who's a guard. Oof.
I mean,
All right.
if I recall correctly, it wasn't us who made that agreement. It was
Oh,
more
yeah.
Guy.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But Guy knows the rule 1 of adventuring party is my funds are your funds. You know what I'm saying? So.
But it was also like a couple of silver, so it's not a huge hit to the bank.
Mingling comes out of the party fund.
All right, let me put on some Musax here, and we'll jump into this. We are using active initiative, so if anybody has questions about active initiative as we're doing it, still early in the campaign, do not be embarrassed to ask lots of questions about how it works, because it's different than what we usually use when we're playing D&D. All right.
As our first fight with multiple enemies using that system. It's gonna be dope.
Yeah. All right. So, let's see. I will count out Thanlin for now, just to kind of keep things a little bit cleaner and faster. Layla, you won the initiative. What?
All right. Can you move us over to the map?
That would be a cool thing. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see.
We're still getting into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Theory
Life
picture
Life is totally going to be super boring and simple starting the second week of June. I could feel it coming. Just got to make it to the second week of June. Yeah.
I thought that
All
was
right.
going to be May.
What was going to be?
I thought May was going to be nice.
No, May's the worst month of the year for me. That's
Disagree.
crazy. Yeah, the worst
final.
month. Yeah, I work for a school system in my day job, so it's the end of the school year, so it's pretty bananas.
Rush
So,
to the end.
Yeah.
yeah,
Last leg of the race.
yeah.
All right. Well, the plan on my part was to drop. Let's see. Let's go to prepared spells, and I'll have to position it out. But in this kind of way, if I remember right, we got them kind of in a surprise, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Twas the play.
That's what we
Yeah.
think.
At least a couple. Okay. Well, the plan is to drop on
Nice.
the basically just the cavern in general. Point I
Oh,
can see,
shit.
which is
Okay.
Fill it as I just kind of take my hands and slam them down to the ground, and they kind of glow this like blue color, and then rising up around them, just the rocks begin like jutting out in spikes and vines, just kind of entrap and ensnare the entire area.
Okay.
And I think simultaneously, Guy had something planned, right?
I did.
So I'll pass to you then.
All right.
All right. Guy is going to take that bit of light from the outside, and it's going to bounce after he flashes his teeth, and it will reflect with a smile inside and around those beautiful little spikes you've made. It's going to worm its way right into their eyes. It's going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Let's see. Weird that this is the light spell that we only have in the party, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not
All right. Fairy Fire. And it's going to be in that cube right there?
very- yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me make some dexterity saving throws. Let me double check any sort of resistances. Okay. So the gremlins do have magic resistance. The rats do not. Okay.
Only that.
All right. Looks like all but one fail. All right. So both of these begin to glow brightly. You can't really tell with the rats because there's it's a very dark miniature. Let me throw maybe.
They have dim
Now
light
that I-
input.
Oh, okay, nice. So let's see. Mm. Here we go. Okay. Should make it a little bit easier for you guys to see what's going on.
That's right. And then
Okay.
I'm going to Bardic Barnabas
Okay.
Buddy?
and pass it to, I think, Jert, because I want Jert to get set up.
All right. To Jert.
Oh, geez. Okay, I'm gonna peek around the corner here. Oh, why? Okay, so I can see now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I can see. I can fight. So they're just out of my range, I think. So I might have to do a throwing. Dope. All right. So he's going to move up, and as he... Oh, there's one right there. Dope. I'll just hit them.
All right. So as you come around the corner, you see a pack of screaming rats. They are legion. There's quite a few of them.
Yeah, walking that one further square down really changed my strategy thoughts here.
No, I should have warned you on that one.
All right, so as he's going, he drew out his axe thinking he was going to throw it, so he only has
Yeah.
that out. So instead, when he sees this thing, he's going to, as his eyes dart over in that direction, reflexively two-hand the axe and then swing.
Okay.
Let's see here. I will use my bonus action to Hunter's Market
Okay.
without using a spell slot.
It's so nice to be able to search status effects again.
All right, and then I'm just gonna attack him. Uh, 15 for 9. And
All
I
right.
think I don't know if it's adding the. No, it's not adding the D4. I'll just roll it right now.
Okay.
10 damage.
All right. That includes the hunter's mark, yeah.
Yeah, that was the one I just rolled.
Oh, okay, because hunter's mark is
I think
D6.
Oh, it's a D6. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh,
There you
2.
go.
There we go.
All
Have an
right.
extra,
So as you slash into the creatures, you realize that because it is a swarm, and the swarm is sort of like moving with like a hive mind and a sentience there. You kill some of the rats, but not all of them, and they are able to flow almost like water around the weapon as it comes in. They are resistant to the damage, taking only 5.
Jeez, good to know. All right, so yeah, Jert reels back seeing this, and then it's going to use his item in a rack to draw a short sword and then end his turn. I don't think I can pass because they're probably going to steal.
They're definitely going to steal. Keep in mind, anybody with inspiration points, you can use inspiration points to steal or steal back. Well, I steal back's a weird term, but basically, if like the rats just now were like, we're gonna go because you know you hit us, you could be like, no, you don't, and spend your inspiration, and then you can go instead. It's a very clever and good use of inspiration. The primary thing people use it for is to win initiative in the entire combat, right? I mean, that's the strongest play. You spend 1 initiative point to be the first person to go in combat, and then that gives your team a chance to set up. But just kind of, you know, we're doing like tutorial style here since there's this is our first multi unit active initiative fight.
To
All right.
clarify, it requires that you have not gone yet in initiative.
Correct. You do need to be able to act to do it. Yep. And you cannot spend it for someone else to do it.
Ooh, actually, I have a question.
Sure.
Does this apply to swarms?
Horde
they technically
breaker.
one
Once each
target?
of your turns, when you make a, they are considered one entity.
Okay, cool. That's what I
yep.
thought. I just wanted to ask.
But I will give you more targets. Don't worry.
I guess it's worth asking. Does your
Uh-huh.
does your inspiration last past a session for stuff like recaps, or are they?
Factspiration is specifically the entire session that you did the factspiration on, but then it's gone. Bardic inspiration only lasts 10 minutes.
And then like DM inspiration, you just use.
DM inspiration is last until you spend it. You can keep up to 3 at a time.
All right, thank you.
All right, so
I think Orion will use that factspiration to steal
well,
back.
factspiration is only going to
sorry,
give you. Yeah, it has to be an inspiration to steal. Do you want an inspiration?
Oh, okay. So factspiration doesn't work on that.
Yeah, factspiration is just a bardic inspiration that lasts the whole session.
Okay, sorry.
Yep. So do you? All right. So then it resolves, and freaky swarm of rats is going to steal. All right. Let's see. All right. So freaky swarm of rats. As a swarm, they can exist in other people's spaces. So they are just going to swarm all over Jert Bandon.
Uh-oh.
All right, and then they are going to try and bite you. Let's see. They are not bloodied, so they're going to do their higher damage amount.
Do I need to do anything for the bite growth?
They started outside of the spike
Okay.
growth, so
Oh, okay.
no.
I just couldn't.
Okay.
I couldn't see you.
Yeah.
No, it's all right. It's all right. There's a big orange. It's like Splatoon was up in here. There's a big orange spray paint all over the ground. I got you. I got you. All right, here we go. Not a great attack modifier because it's just rats. So 13. So more than likely they aren't able to get through your armor, or you're able to just adeptly kind of knock them aside. All right, that brings us to they will pass, and they will pass to Rusty Rum Gremlin. All right, so as Rusty Rum Gremlin's turn comes up, it kind of cocks its head and it looks over at you, Jert Bandon, and it reaches out its hand. And much like its character art, it does like a little salute, but instead of holding a tapper, you see appearing in its hand is a frothy mug of ale. And it kind of drinks down that frothy mug of ale, and you feel the cavern begin to fill with sort of the smell of a musty tap room, and sort of the sweet, sickly smell of warm, stale ale that has kind of been left out. So, hold on just a sec. There we go. And, oh, that's right. They made all sorts of updates to this stuff. Cool. All right. So with that in effect, he is going to Ooh, his perception is not great, so he is not going to initially notice that spike growth. So he's going to start moving forward. Let's see. You're a tough dude. He's got spell casting. All right. Jert. He is going to begin casting a spell using a bonus action. And the spell is Hex.
Oh, fun.
All right. And he will affect your strength.
That's fine.
All right.
All right.
And then he will start to prowl forward. And as soon as he steps up forward, he starts taking some damage. So give me that, was it 2d4 per 5 feet? Or is it 1d4?
Well, that didn't roll right.
Oh, geez. You throwing daggers? Oh, my God.
That didn't roll right.
Alright.
I guess I just, on the quick thing, I just do, there we go. That's how I do it. Sorry.
Okay. And with dice rolls, you can tap the up arrow, and it'll just grab the last dice, thing that you put into chat and just hit enter again. So kind of save you some time. So he steps forward and immediately takes damage, and almost comically, he sort of like looks down and like lifts up his foot, and he's like looking around, and then he kind of shrugs, assuming that maybe it was just stepped on a sharp rock, and he's gonna move forward again.
I don't know if you want me to roll every time, but
Yeah, this is what you wanted. Now, each time he does have to make concentration to maintain his hex spell. So here's the first one, which he maintains barely, and then the second one, which the spell would then fizzle. So you are not hex anymore, Jert. And yeah, he looks around trying to figure out what's going on, and he's sort of just stuck in the middle of the room there. He's gonna cry out in common.
Aye, we have intruders! Intruders are in here! Everyone up! Everyone get moving!
And you hear the sounds of many squeaks and cries, and the shifting of hundreds of bodies as many rats begin to move about. He also shouts out,
There's something wrong with the floor in here! It wasn't as sharp when I went to sleep!
and he will pass to self-aggrandizing swarm of rats. Jesus Christ. All right. Obviously a bit full of themselves. They are going to go. Now it's moving into and through, I believe, or just into a spike growth. And these guys are right at the edge, so they're going to just move out of it, which I don't think will trigger spike growth.
Into or within the area.
Okay. So yeah, so moving out is the only saving grace. All right, so they're going to rush out, and I guess they will also climb onto Jert.
Oh, fun. All right.
All right. So here comes another attack.
Yep.
It's going to be a 15 for 11.
I think that just hits me.
All right. So many of the rats find the soft places that the other rats missed and begin to bite at your face, your wrists, your neck, whatever exposed areas they can get to. Some of them have found their way into your armor and clothing.
Ouch.
All right. Let's see. They will pass to redeemable swarm of rats. So let me see. Self-aggrandizing. There we go. Redeemable's up. Redeemable is going to take 2d4 damage. And they're actually going to head towards Orion. All right. So they take 7.
It's piercing if it matters.
Ooh, it does matter. They actually take half the damage.
Is technically.
Is it? It's not really AOE. It's
No,
because
it's, swarms are
yeah,
great
yeah.
like that, where they just like all.
yeah, because it makes sense though, because they
They're
would
like
be
climbing
moving
over
in
each
and
other's
around. They'd be
bodies.
moving in and around the spikes because they're
Yeah.
so small. All right, so Orion, they are going to try and eat you up because it's delicious.
Oh, fun.
All right.
Wait, no, we're cousins.
17 for 5.
That hits.
Okay. Alrighty. They will. Nope. You could steal now, Orion, if you'd like.
Stealing.
Okay.
Orion will put away his bow and he'll take out his scimitar.
Okay.
He will prepare his action to slash after Barnabas gets his turn. Also, for some reason, Claude outside feels like he's getting angry for some reason.
Fair enough.
Rolling that ferocity, get 2. And then, yeah, preparing action, gonna pass to Barnabas.
Okay.
No, oh, sorry.
No, after you. Go ahead.
I just want to say I don't want to be that guy, but doesn't he like roid out if he gets too ferocious?
Yeah.
And aren't there a bunch of citizens aren't there a bunch of citizens up there right now?
Yeah.
Bad.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
geez. Oh, great. So Jert started here, correct? Or maybe I can't click there. So I guess I can't. Can I stand here? Is that
Yeah, you can stand there.
Is it squeezing or at all? I'm small.
No, it's fine.
I'm very small. I can stand in places. Let's see. It does tell me that I'm trying to move into a wall when I stand there.
All right, so you should be able to go like that.
Sure. What happened to my map? Just get
Oh,
moved.
you went to Orion's space for some reason. There you go.
Where am I? I don't see me.
You're here.
I can't see my token, but I'll take your word.
I see him right next to me.
Weird.
Maybe
I think I
refresh
just
your
put
browser.
myself in a wall.
Really?
Also just might be in the dark.
It's possible. I don't have dark vision.
Do you see any? Do you see this guy over here that's glowing?
I do see him now. And
That, all
everything
right.
within the what's the spike growth? Is it? This is like the edge of it right here.
Yes.
Okay. I can only see the rats that are on them. I can't see any that are beyond them. So I guess I'm gonna hex this guy down here and send some Eldritch Blasts his way.
All right. You begin concentrating on hex.
Yes, and I'm gonna give him disadvantage on strength checks, I guess, because he did that to Dirk, and I imagine he has a plan. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know those things. That's just my default. And I pull up my pistol and shoot some Eldritch Blasts at him, or just Eldritch Blast. We're not there yet. 23 for 13.
That's a damn good Eldritch Blast. All right.
Yeah. And it also is coming with Genie's Wrath for 2 fire damage, and rolling for Hex. 4 damage, not bad.
All right.
Jesus.
For 1 Eldritch Blast, 19 damage.
He is dead.
What?
God
Yeah. Just a little gremlin.
Hey, fuck that guy.
damn. Once I hear the blast, I'm swinging with my sword.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I did not have advantage, did I?
I don't believe so.
Does a 12 hit?
12 does hit the swarm.
Alright, they take 6. Or sorry, take 9 damage.
All right, and then they have that because of swarm. Okay. Who do you pass to? Barnabas. You have rats.
Yeah, I was gonna say we only have rats left, so I pass 2 rats.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good choice.
Whichever one wants it.
All right, so these blundering rats are about to take a shitload of damage as they move through the spike growth. Is the spike growth also difficult terrain?
Yeah.
Let me believe that. I think
It
so.
definitely is.
I remember right.
It's
It is.
every
It is.
All right, they will use a move and a dash and take 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 d4 points of damage and just destroy themselves trying to get to you. Oof, 19. All right, but they take half and are still going. All right. Let's see. They will pass to an unknown assailant. Let's see. There we go. And let's see. They will pass to an unknown assailant.
Oh good. Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I gotta manually add the these guys aren't playing together yet. I got a bunch of new mods. And they're not all playing together yet. There we go. So that guy's dead. That guy's gonna go. And then Tangy Swarm is gonna go. All right. So Tangy Swarm, same deal. It is going to use a dash action, and the dash action will end with them entering the space of Barnabas. But they will, on their journey, take 1, 2, 3, 4, so 8d8 points of piercing damage.
19 again.
All right. All right. As we hit the end of this round and prepare to go to the next round, that will trigger the layer action. I need everybody in the layer to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Do I have an advantage from the antitoxin?
Yes. If you have resistance to poison, it will apply to this saving throw. Or I should say resistance to poison. 5e's so messed up about poison. If you have advantage to saves against poison, it would apply to this save. All right.
I think we all
my
fucked
dice
up.
have been. Yeah, my dice like have been off since last night. This is rough.
Let's see, Guy. Because you have the antitoxin, you are going to be okay. I'm looking for, I think, one more from Barnabas.
I don't know why I'm not able to find them right now. You should have that drop-down menu. Oh, I'm in Drellin's Ferry all of a sudden.
Oh.
I just
okay.
clicked the wrong. I'm back.
Okay.
Yep. Sorry. I'll be with you in just a second.
You should also see down at the bottom of the screen, your picture, and if you double-click on that, it'll open your character sheet.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, lots of shortcuts to the character sheet in Foundry.
Check. Where are the saves? Why am I not finding them all of a sudden? I feel like they were here and I might have deleted them.
You can just click on Constitution and then it should give up query.
You can't find them on your character sheet?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. I must be just missing them directly in front of my face, but inventory spells.
The numbers beneath Constitution, you're going to do the right hand. You're just going to click the right hand side number to do the save.
I've never clicked it from there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Guy and Barnabas, you both make the save. The rest of you are drunk. So you basically have the poison status. In addition to the poison status, you have disadvantage to any sort of wisdom-based ability checks. Which I think poison impacts that anyways, but no, wait, poison I believe is just, let me pull it up for everybody. Attack rolls and ability checks, yeah. So you are poisoned, so that's going to impact all of the stuff you do. Roleplay-wise, you are very, very drunk. However your character acts when drunk, that is sort of the situation. You are drunk, but still in battle. But you're definitely drunk. All right. You took damage at the end of the round, I believe, little rats. And you didn't deal damage to anyone else. You can't pass to yourselves. But entering the next round, they will go ahead and pass to more rats. Okay. So let's see. They will pass to.
I'm gonna spend my inspiration to steal.
Oh shit. Okay. That is Jert is stealing.
I don't want to get hit again.
Okay.
All right.
So also with swarms, these smaller ones have a reach of 0, which means that they will opportunity attack if you move out of the space you are currently sharing with them.
Right, but they're on my body, right?
Yeah. But it would be, but at the same time, and then this is the weird thing about swarms, they're not actually grappling you or anything, so you could move out of the swarm, but there's 0 reach. That sort of represents why they would suddenly opportunity attack you, because you're kind of trying to move away from them, and they're giving one last bite as they try to get you.
Right, but this is going to be an interesting scenario I'm about to do, because Jerk's a little drunk right now. He's gonna down one of his healing salves of the 3 that he has, and heal for 1d4 plus 2. Oh, that sucks. I got 3 hit points. Then he's going to He has not moved this round, so he gets a +1 to his attack from his accuracy. I'll put that in as well. Here it is. Here we go. So his accuracy gives him a +1. He's just gonna swing at the ones that are next to him. They're the ones that were affected by fairy fire, but I have a poison, so it should be a straight roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be a 26 for 5.
All right. This is against Freaky. No. Self-aggrandizing. Blundering. There we go.
Or 9 total with my hunter. Oh, he's not hunter's mark. Never mind. So
I can barely see him flashing, so I'm gonna add this little pink dot so I remember.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, so he only takes 5. Sorry, he's not hunter's marked.
Okay.
And then,
so 5 and then halved.
Yep. And then Jert's going to, with all these rats over him.
Yeah.
His cheeks kind of turn a little red, and he looks at the spike growth and he says, "Huh. All right then." And he's gonna, with the rats all over his body, throw himself onto the spike growth to willingly take the damage and deal it to them.
Okay, that's pretty dope.
That's what I wanted to ask is
yeah. Mechanically, that's not mechanically that's not how it works, but it's super cool. So I kind of like that idea of them kind of following you into the spike growth. So yeah, let's go with it.
They're just 2d4.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so Jert, you take 5, and then each of the swarms on you will take 5. Halved.
All right.
But for those of you who are learning about swarms at home, that is not raw how it would work. But it's super cool, so we're gonna go with it. Yeah. All right. Anything else from Jert?
He just seems to be in the vines, pulling these rats from him, trying to individually, one by one, chop their heads off with his axe.
Okay, fair enough.
No fear in his eyes, but that's the end of his turn.
All right. Normally feels no fear, but now on liquid courage, absolute no fear. Got it.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Okay. All 3 of these rats were damaged, so they are all going to go. So let's see. The first one will be self-aggrandizing. So let me go over to my tracker, and here we go. They're still doing really good on health. So here comes the attack. Oof, that is a natty 20. They begin to just devour you, tearing off pieces of flesh and trying to burrow into your body itself. It is a horrifying experience as you take 18 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, so Jert is going to, as he's like fighting these rats, just get completely swarmed by them. And the last thing that the party sees before he goes down under them is he drops his axe and then just grabs them with his hands and looks and darts his eyes towards the entrance and says, "Go." And he is at 0 hit points.
Oh shit. Oh my god. All right. Whew. Okay, so they're gonna pass to Freaky Swarm.
Freaky Swarm.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, this is where active initiative like really comes in clutch, because in the static initiative, if it just so happened that a bunch of rats went next, that's the end of Jert. All right. So, Guy, you spend a inspiration to steal.
That's right. Guy will say, "So dramatic," and your healing word.
All right. So, bonus action healing word.
That's right.
Okay, so Jert, you have 7 HP, but you are prone.
Right.
And Guy, what else do you do with your movement and your action?
Guy is going to move. Let's see. Is behind me an open? Okay, it is. Cool. And then he is going to throw out a chill touch. He will call for that hand once again from the sands of Amon, and he's going to grab at one of the swarms on Jert. Whichever one is more damaged.
Okay. I would say honestly, with your passive perception, you're not sure.
The
Honestly,
bigger
yeah.
rat.
You look at the 200 rats on Jert, and you identify the largest rat in your opinion, and you target that one. Got
Yeah.
it.
This mummified hand will go up and just scoop up the like a sweeper, kind of grab.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. That swarm takes the full damage, and is bloodied, meaning they will deal half damage.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Preferably, I wanted to hit the ones that were already have gone, but I assume that is already what happened, so I'm all good.
Right. Again, with your passive perception, you got 2 swarms milling about a dude on the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
Can I pass, or are they stealing?
Those ones actually already acted, so
Excellent.
they can't steal.
Luck of the draw. I'm gonna pass to Layla.
Okay, so Layla blinks several times, rub her eyes, and she goes, "Fuck, I'm so tired." And she's, "Hey, you oaf, get back over here."
You're a tired drunk.
Like, "Hey, you oaf, get back over here! Come on!" And then she will raise her hands up into the air, concentrate for a moment, take a deep breath, kind of clutch her spell focus, and she'll begin to kind of glow a purpley light as around her, kind of like a quarter-inch away from her, is like a second version of her, kind of in a pose where like one hand is out behind it, kind of outstretched, and the other is dramatically tipping a wine goblet down, but instead of the liquid pouring down the throat, it's like pouring down the arm and up to the other hand, as I will use Star Form of the Chalice.
Oh, nice. Okay.
See, and
Ooh.
it also makes me glow.
Oh,
so
cool.
Very nice.
Hell yeah.
it makes my healing a little better for this fight. So
Are you also shedding light?
yeah, yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. How much is the light that you do? 40, 20?
I don't think it's that much. I think
Okay.
it's only like, let's see, I'm pretty sure it's only 10 feet. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know an easy way to do it.
All right, I got you.
And she'll just get that ready, and with that second form around her, then she'll kind of take her hand back, and throw out, and she will throw out, trying to hit the same swarm the guy just hit. She will use flame.
Okay. All right, let's see. Layla's got very good perception, so I'm going to say that does hit the same swarm. And they are incinerated.
Let's see, I think she will move 5 feet over, and whichever of you two want it, I don't care. Orion or Barnabas.
Anything special you're gonna do, Barnabas? Because
If you can get away from yours, I can cast Thunderwave and hit both of our rats.
Sounds like Orion then.
all right, Orion is going to be like, "Hey, get off of me! I know your mom. I'm telling." And he's gonna step towards Jert, so I guess provoking an opportunity attack as he takes
yes.
an action to put on his shield.
All right. Chomp, 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 chomp. 16?
That would hit with his shield. However, he is going to spend some of that ferocity that he has gotten. And I don't have to see Claw to do this. I'm going to use it for feral reflexes to boost my AC by 2, so that should miss.
Okay, great.
That's cool.
Uh-oh.
And that is it.
Okay. And you're going to pass to Barnabas?
Okay.
Or was that where you wanted me to move? Oh, I hope it was.
I'll make it work.
Okay.
Okay, so it's my turn, and that's not the beginning of a new round that I just heard, is it? No,
Nope.
I can't hold and pass zone. All right, so I have rats on me. I think I can't see them.
Well, you can hold an action and then pass. You just, you know, any sort of ready to action that you normally do.
My plan changed when Orion moved there. It's fine.
Okay.
But I do have rats on me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then from where I'm standing, I'm going to pull my smithing hammer out of my coat, lift it to the air, and like Alexio's casting Chaos Circle, I cast a thunder wave down, and I'm trying to, it fills a square of 10 feet, right? So trying to get this space right here, that is the rats that are on me, the rats that were on Orion, and
Which spell are you casting?
Thunder Wave. Thunder
Wave is a 3x3
it's
square.
3x3. I thought it was 2. Okay, and that would have okay.
And it has to originate from any space adjacent to you, or I guess if you're heavy metal, the space that you're in. So one piece of the 3x3 square needs to be either your space or a space adjacent to you.
Well, I can't do that without hurting Orion, so I mean.
Yeah, or possibly cave in on yourselves. Oh man, exciting stuff.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Instead, I'm going to look over at Jert, and I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on the rats that are crawling on him.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
All right. Let's see. They are not very smart, so they will try their best, though. All right. Yeah, I'd say they failed a -1. They take 1 point of psychic damage, but they have a -1d4 to their next saving throw.
Yes. And I don't think this applies. Like Genie's Wrath damage, I think is only on attack rolls, and same with Hex.
All right.
So I think that's it. I am going to use my bonus action, I guess, to Hex the rats that are on me, and I'm going to give them a strength disadvantage.
All right. Let's see. Hex.
And that's my turn.
No, ooh, I gave them the wrong hex. Hold on. Turn that one off. Turn that one on. It's such a tough decision of adding more stats effects when there's already so many, or just sort of like using the little colored buttons for the fight specific stuff. All right, since Freaky Swarm took a point of damage, they will steal. Prone on the ground. They have advantage as they continue to swarm over you, Jert. Trying to go for your sensitive bits, eyes, tongue, all that good stuff. All right, here we go. So that's gonna be a 21 for 8.
Yeah, I think he goes down again.
All right. Jert's his eyes open at Guy's healing words. The one swarm is both frozen and then burned, shattering into tiny ice crystals and burning away to ash. The remaining swarm, however, over the frozen and burnt bodies of their fellows, continue the feast that is Jert Bandon. All right. They will pass to... let's see.
I might use Inspire. It's a new round, right? Or no, it's not.
Oh, it is not. There's plenty more rats to go.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. These rats, I'm going to decide Mouskin are extremely delicious, but there's already a bunch of rats on Barnabas. But Jert is like free food, but they'd get hurt a little bit going to get him. So we're going to do 1 for Jert, 2, 3 for Orion, and 4 they will go after Barnabas. Here we go. All right, Orion. This swarm swarms onto you, the blundering swarm.
I know your mom.
Jeez, how many female rats do you know? Because there's a lot of rats there. All right, 16. I don't know how long your
I think it's
weird
just for
shield
that
ability.
one
so it's
attack.
like a pair. It's like a parry.
Yeah, it's like
okay.
a parry, so that hits.
All right, that's 6 damage coming at you. All right. Let's see. Redeemables up. Let's see. They could go for a Barnabas or for delicious mouse. I'll roll again. We'll throw Guy into the mix here. Guy will be 1. Barnabas will be 2. Mouse will be 3 or 4. Oh, okay. Barnabas, do you have a melee weapon equipped?
I do not.
Okay, well they're gonna rush towards Guy, so you would get an opportunity attack. Same with Orion,
I
actually.
use my reaction for the.
Oh, you're right. All right. Okay, so Guy,
You would
they come
run
swarming up to you.
unconscious.
All right, here we go. But only a 10. It would have been pretty nasty if they were able to get through. But you fend them off with word and movements, trying to minimize the amount of rats that are climbing into your clothes and over and through your armor. All right, that takes us to Tangy Swarm. All right, Tangy Swarm already has a target identified, so they're just going to bite at you, Barnabas.
Yep, that makes sense.
All right, but a 4 is not going to do it.
Surprisingly enough, they miss.
All right, Unseen Assailant is going to go. And you, Layla, see, poking its nose through a crack in the wall, a hideous wharf rat.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Oh,
That's disgusting. What the?
Shark rat.
That's
Alright.
one of those creatures from that Bilgewater thing, isn't it?
Yeah. All right. As it bursts forth, let's see. It's just gonna try and bite Layla. There we go. The creature is roughly the size of a large cat or a small dog. Or would that make it tiny? This is a small creature. I guess this would be the size of like a human child moving on all fours. That's terrifying.
Didn't make it any better.
Yeah.
Let's just get away.
So Layla, that misses. And then you see coming out of the crack in this wall, a second one. All right. And it is going to, it's going to shuffle around for a little flank action. So this will be at a +2. So it's 20 for 3.
Right.
Once that first blood is done, you see the eyes of both the wharf rats begin to glow with a red intensity, and their little snoots begin to move rapidly. They let out hungry screams, smelling your blood in the air. So that happened. All right, end of the round. That brings us to another layer action. I need everybody to give me Constitution saves again as the drunkenness continues to mount. Jerks, even though you're unconscious, your body is still fending off this stuff. So go ahead and give me... Oh my God, Barnabas! Incredible. Here's your boon.
Like I don't resist alcohol as a brewer.
Let's see. You gain 2d4 plus 2 temp HP. That's nice.
Hell
That
yeah!
have just not been with me for the past like 24 hours. This is rough. I started last night with like 3 nat 1s in a row, and now this. Oof.
Oh.
All right. Let's see. Oh, Guy. I mean, bank error in every, whatever. But you did get a nat 20 last time, so let me give you the boon from last time because forgot.
Thank you.
Let's see. You may well. This is maybe not too late because I don't know if you would have switched with anybody. But
I would have
now.
swapped with Layla.
Okay, so you want to do that now?
Yeah, and if it's okay, they can attack me instead of Layla. But that works for me.
Okay. Let's see. We won't retcon it too hard. It's just it's like when the IRS is supposed to send you a check, but it shows up way too late. Yeah, that's what happened here. Do you want to bring your rats with you, or do you want Layla to inherit your rats?
I'll bring everyone on.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
All right. So That's let's check these con saves. Orion, beast. Barnabas, incredible. Layla, you are even more drunk than before. You now have exhaustion and poison status. So you have one stack of exhaustion. Which honestly is just redundant with the poison status, but you know, it'll start building and getting worse and worse and worse. Like the more of these saves you make, the worse you're gonna get. Let's see.
The implication of that is scary.
Yes.
Yeah, because of that wonderful roll. She's like, "Guy, now's not the time to dance," because he totally like rolls into that corner.
Yeah, like he rushes over and pushes, like you know, I don't know if he pushes you, but kind of like shoves you into the corner here and tries to draw the attention of the Wharf Rats to himself. Okay. And then Guy, you make the save. And then Layla, that was a concentration. Okay, and then Jert, yeah, you gain a point of exhaustion as well because you're down on the ground. That brings us to the next round. Layla, you took damage at the end of the last round. Do you want to steal to start the new round?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. I guess roll up that attack because we moving down here.
All right, Layla. All right, yeah, I'm in your minis, so I can see if you see stuff or not. Cool. All right. Keep going, keep going.
All right, so she stumbles her way down there, through the 100 or so rats on Orion. She just tries to grab the big mouse and go, "Hey, it looks so good," and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
The big mouse being Jert in this situation, correct?
No, the big mouse. Orion.
He does look.
Yeah.
Because Chalice then makes it pour over from Orion, and like this like starry form kind of goes off of him, and then also seeps into Jert for
very nice.
another 5.
So cool.
Hey, hell yeah.
Very cool, Layla.
Yeah. Jert breathes to life. The first thing he sees being this starry seer druid in front of him, and he's just in awe.
The Oracle
She's
has
stumbling
arrived.
really hard right now.
King of Love Sword.
Oh man. I think the best person to maybe take advantage right now probably just
Guy looks good to do something.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I'll say.
Cool. Appreciate it.
All right, passing the Guy. Okay, Guy's up.
All right. Seeing that you handle that, he is going to say, "All right, we're dealing with lightweights," and is just going to wheel himself back, and he's going to catch more of that light from the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to bonus action Bardic Barnabas. No, Barnabas, you still have it.
I already have it. Yeah,
Yep.
I just haven't missed yet.
Oh, I guess I'll save it. How
Okay.
lucky me. And I'm just going to shout out to you, Barnabas. Back off a little bit. Get behind Layla.
Right.
And I'm going to ready an action to cast Fairy Fire on Barnabas's space, right here, as soon as he dodges and gets out of the way.
All right, fair
I'll
enough.
pass to Barnabas.
So you start concentrating on the spell that you are holding. Got it.
Correct.
All right.
Okay.
And
So
you pass to Barnabas. Barnabas is up.
you told me to move up here, more behind Layla. Okay, I'm gonna do that, but I have rats on me, so they're gonna get an attack of opportunity.
And they will take it. Chomping, biting, scratching, clawing. And they miss.
I was almost kind of hoping they'd hit, but I'm glad they didn't. I'll use that some other day. And I'm only 5 feet away from them now here, so I would have disadvantage on an Eldritch Blast. Does Orion have 2 separate swarms of rats on him?
No, I think I just have one
Nope.
on me.
Okay.
Or does the swarm have Orion on them?
These are the important questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well,
Well,
I'm
it
just
might
gonna.
change based off of who fails, because I would have cast it right then and there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a Mind Sliver on my rats. God damn it.
Oh, so you cast the Fairy Fire on this whole group, but that includes Jert and Orion?
No, I think I pulled it up a little bit. I can't see down there, but it's like I'm the only one hitting myself.
Any creature in the area, the spell is outlined in light. Okay, so so you're trying to get the rats that are on you, the 2 wharf rats, and these rats.
Correct.
Okay, and yourself. All right.
Yes.
All right, let's all do a dexterity saving throw then.
And if you Eldritch Blast, then would just be a straight.
Yeah. I didn't know that it was going to activate.
Well,
as soon as-
if they failed to save.
Yeah.
All right, what's your DC is a 14 or 13, guy? Looks like a 14. All right, so 3 of them fail. 1 of them fails critically. So we'll go ahead and see how that shakes out. And you fail as well. So the only person that was able to make the save is Unabashed Wharf Rat. Everyone else is going to get... I'll just give him a pink dot. There we go. All right.
Is that a complication for those rats?
Oh, it's definitely a complication.
Oh boy.
Let's see. And then he doesn't have it. Okay. Let's see what the complication is.
Just move us 30 feet. Just move us 30 feet. It's fine.
Arcane Flash. Oh no.
Oh no.
Perhaps it's all this fey energy building up in the air in the form of this alcoholic mist, but the next spell cast by any combatant on the battlefield will trigger a wild surge.
no.
That's beneficial to them.
I would say that anyone who is a spellcaster, you would feel this shift in the world around you, because one of the things that you are the most dangerous things in the world is wild magic. So Barnabas, what do you do?
Cry? I don't know. Shit, man. I don't have any melee weapons. I guess I have a dagger. I'll
Yeah,
It's a D10,000 chart. Anything could happen.
guys,
You could get diamond skin and never feel pain again. Like there's a million things. The sun could explode.
Guys, do you want to roll the dice on it?
Let's go.
This could be the
Of
earliest
course,
campaign ender ever. Let's do
This
it.
is it's one way or the other. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast these rats.
Okay, it is a normal attack roll because of the Fairy Fire.
chaos. Pure chaos.
15.
Ooh.
Ooh,
15's
for a
gonna
magic.
hit.
Shit.
And it is
Damage.
gonna get Genie and still good.
All right, they explodes. They explode.
What happens to us?
All right, let's find out. Let's find out what happens.
Oh my god.
Have I not had to roll one yet on this game? There we go. I did import it though.
I'm sorry,
Alright.
guys. in advance.
I have to roll these secretly because some of them are so bad, but you don't know when they're gonna happen.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
you're good,
Okay.
Barnabas.
You feel the chaos of Limbo and the Feywild clash in the air as you summon forth this Eldritch Blast. You know that you have changed everything, but you don't know how.
Oh Jesus.
What?
All right.
No.
Cool. Let's
That's
see.
so much scarier than anything I could imagine.
Barnabas, what would you? Who do you pass to? You still have a bonus action and move.
Oh Jesus Christ. I'm going
I'll
to
take
bonus
that.
action. I'm gonna bonus action move my hex onto the one that's on Jert, and I can't really move because I'm in the attack range of this guy. Although, is there any rats on Layla right now?
No, not on me yet.
Then I am going to move my move up into this space to help Guy out,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna pass to Jert.
Oh, okay.
You can pass
Passing
it
to
to me
Jert.
because my turn's not going to be much.
Okay, yeah, I'll pass to Orion.
Oh, pass it to Orion then. Okay.
All right.
Whoever wants it.
Orion is going to kind of look down at Jert. He's going to be like, "Come on, buddy, I need you to get up." He's going to take out the healing salve that you had given him earlier, and he's going to apply it to you.
Thank you.
Aw. Okay. So as rats are biting you, trying to climb in your ears, hanging off of your tail, just biting the hell out of you, and Jert is receiving the same treatment on the ground, you close your eyes, you focus, and you just start to kind of apply some healing salve to him.
And you get 1 point.
Thank you.
That's I feel like that's indicative of the quality medical care you could provide under the circumstances you found yourself in. So
Yeah, he's trying.
yeah.
All
right.
That's his
The
action.
salve is just splashing
You're
everywhere.
accidentally rubbing some on the rats.
Oh god, I hope not. He's also gonna yell, not yell out, but give like a sharp whistle to hopefully for Claude to hear it. I know he won't be able to get in, but he's gonna try his damnedest.
Just dig.
All right.
I'm so nerfed right now.
God.
All right, so Claude is gonna leap down into the water, and I guess for like comedic effect, we can have his head sort of like poking in over here.
Love that.
There you go.
He's
Troll.
he's roaring, he's clawing, he's slashing, trying to get through, but his bulk is just too much. I'm so nerfed right now.
And this is why Jeremy Crawford, the great sage and saint of 5th edition, does not want anyone to ever be able to be large. So he doesn't want you to miss out on the fun.
Case in point. But
All right.
yeah, that's my turn. I pass it to Jert.
Okay.
Okay.
So Jert, I'm assuming half an action or half a movement to stand up, or are you gonna?
First, he's gonna use his healing potion.
Oh, very nice. Okay. So feeling the very small amount of ointment that the rats didn't just eat, that was placed on one of your wounds, you just sort of reached into your potion bandolier, slide out a
shit.
potion.
Oh my god.
Oh, very nice. Max healing potion. Holy shit. Okay.
Full HP, boys.
All right.
Nice. We're back in it.
All right.
So whatever
Yeah,
Jarrett's putting in that stuff, it's fucking dynamite, apparently.
yeah, because they're hit dice potions, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, that's awesome. What now?
All right.
What now?
And then now I will move half movement to stand up,
Okay.
and he looks a little reinvigorated, but he's still pretty inebriated. And so he has like blushy cheeks on. And he looks around and he sees his friend. Don't worry, I got you. And he's gonna use his action to disengage and pick up his little mouse friend.
All right. So you're gonna use your action to grapple Orion and pick him up.
If I have to use my action to do it, then sure, yeah, I will, and I'll willingly take the attacks moving to get him out of the way.
Okay, yeah. So in combat, for action economy purposes in 5e, you could totally grapple allies to force move them, but the cost is, of course, action economy. But your ally can just fail the grapple,
failing.
and yeah. It's very, very powerful, very, very clutch, because on grid-based combat, obviously, movement is king. So, and in 5e, force movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. So it's an amazing way to pull an ally out of a dangerous situation. Because it's so good, though, it does use up that action economy.
Okay, let me read this other thing here. The attack. Okay, so it says I have to attack with the same weapon. I was gonna try to find like a cheeky way to hit something and then Hordebreaker use my action to pick him up, but I can't do that.
Yeah.
I have to swing with the same weapon.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to pick him up and get us out of here.
All right, fair enough. So moving out of your group of rats, you're gonna reach over, pull him out of his group of rats, and then start moving north.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you passing through Orion's space as well?
I think that might be where I stopped because I just wanted to deposit him out of the danger.
Oh, very cool, very cool. All right. Leaving your pack, they are going to attack.
Okay. And I moved out of this big growth, so I shouldn't take the 2d4, right?
Correct. You moved out of it. So the group that's here that you left behind, they do a 15 for 5.
Yeah, and that's all of my movement, so I can't go any farther. Because
Okay.
it's half my movement to stand up, and then it's difficult terrain to get out. So.
All right. Plus, moving into the swarm space, they would be difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's 30 feet. So.
All right, good shit. Who do you pass to, Jert?
Let's see, who hasn't gone? I think it's just rats, right?
It's just rats. Yeah. So you got some lovely wharf rats you could pass to, some swarms.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't see the wharf rats on the initiative. I'll pass to the one right below me that's Hunter's Marked Freaky, the one I've been battling the whole time.
Okay. As you pass them, as if in unison, but with like one rat that's like a little bit slow and he's behind the others, they all nod at you. And then they all open their mouths and scream and leap onto you.
Jerk, no!
Bring it on.
All right, that's not. They didn't get a crit. It's only 6. It's only 6. Unless there's something I need to know. But yeah, they return to trying to bite and claw and eat you. All right, Freaky will then pass to Blundering.
Can anyone else see the rolls in the chat?
No, I didn't see the rolls either.
Oh shit, my bad. Okay, sorry. With I had to switch everything to hidden for
the wild surge.
Wild magic. Yeah. There we go.
Still nervous.
I used to have a macro that would do it, but it stopped working in Foundry 9, so I haven't bothered to find a new one or fix the old one. Okay, so yeah, as you fled, the one on the ground was 15 for 5, which I think you already took that damage. And then this one leapt forward, and it did not get a natural 20. It only got a 6. But they are back in your space.
Okay, so there was 1 for 5. Okay, I missed that. There we go.
Yeah. All right, now they're going to pass to Blundering. Blundering is going to go.
I see a 20 there. That's not
okay, but Blunder does get a crit. Oh my god.
No.
Just not having a good time, boys. The dice are not with me today. I'm getting like crit on twice now, I think, this combat. Oof.
So that's 15 points
I'm
of
still up, I think.
rat damage, plus the 5 when you were on the ground. Or not on the ground, the 5 when you took the opportunity? Because I think your AC is a 15.
I'm bloodied, but I'm still up.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Then they will pass to Redeemable, which is on Guy. Redeemable is going to go for it. Here we go.
He's just trying to hold all the rats back from Layla and Orion.
That's a 19 for 4, Guy.
That will miss. They will start to bite around, and they're going to hear a crack and probably break up their teeth. And they're going to shatter across like a mirror scape that will appear around them. You cast Sheath.
Oh, whew. Okay.
Bring it up to 23.
Smart move. Yeah, because Barnabas, you haven't taken a single point of damage in this fight, right?
No, I have not.
Okay, so they have no interest in you because they want to attack bloody targets.
And he's got fucking 10 hit points.
Yeah, I do.
So yeah, so both the rats are going to go, the wharf rats, and they are going to attack Guy. They have advantage because of Blood Frenzy, and they have a +2 because of the flank. So Guy, here's the first wharf rat, and here is the second wharf rat. So that'd be a 20 from the first wharf rat.
That's a miss.
And 23 from the second wharf rat.
Mean speeds.
Okay, so then you take four more points of damage. All right, that ends the round. Guy, you took damage at the end of the round, so you will get to steal to start the round, but I need everybody to make Constitution saves from the layer action.
I will drop Ferry.
Oh, shit.
Can you escape that? Can you get out of where you were at?
Who, me?
Yes.
I can figure something out.
Uh-oh.
All right. Let's see what we've got going on here. Guy, this is your second time failing, so you're going to just gain a... No, you're first, right?
16.
Oh, I saw that.
His,
my bad. Okay, so let me walk it through then. Jurt with a 14. 14 is not enough for this layer action. So you are going to take a second. No, wait. Let me check my table. Okay. Third one is you are now under the effects of confusion.
Oh shit, that's even worse. Okay, so still only exhaustion 1, but now I'm confused.
Right. All
Okay,
right.
so-
Going down the list, Barnabas. If this is your first failed save, you are poisoned. If it is your second, you get a point of exhaustion. If it is your third, you have confusion.
It is my first.
Okay.
Sorry,
All right.
I had to re-add my conditions. It wouldn't let me.
No worries.
No more Eldritch.
Let's see. Orion, this is nothing to you. This is like you're like a dwarven warrior. It's incredible.
I failed the first one, but yeah.
Yeah. Guy, 16 is enough, and Layla, 19 is enough. All right. Whew. So, Guy, start things off for us.
Guy is gonna look over to Barnabas, hoping, praying that he's also holding his liquor, and I assume Barnabas does not look it.
No, he's definitely getting a little bleary-eyed now. Singular eye, that is.
Oh boy.
But I have something that could take care of all three of them if you can get out of the way. I don't need make attack rolls.
Sure. Guy will kind of start walking away, and he's gonna kick the wharf rat that bit him off of his leg. Also, Ferry finally dropped.
Okay, fair enough.
He's just gonna disengage, and he's gonna say, Barnabas, remember in Denver when we saw that painting of that very skeptical artist? I really do think he captured the likeness of Paylor's unbleached asshole, just like these rats.
Let's make some improvements on this painting.
And he'll turn around and kind of just gesture for you, and he's gonna bardic inspiration. Jerk, who doesn't look like he's having a good time.
All right, so did you did a disengage action and moved out?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. All right, and then you're gonna pass to Barnabas. All right. This is where the real beauty. Well, you've already seen some good examples, but this is where the active initiative really comes in clutch, because you're able to manipulate when people go, so you could set up for these kind of things better than having to worry about the set initiative. Anyways, sorry. I'm a big fan of active initiative.
I do like this.
Barnabas.
There was some discussion about cave-ins, so I'm probably not going to use Thunderwave, but I am, my ring on my gun hand is going to glow, and the gun's going to grow bright hot like it's like in a forge, and from it I'm going to cast Burning Hands and send a 15-foot cone over all three of these. Cast spell. Not bad.
Nice.
All right. Hell yeah. Burning Hands goes out in a nice little flamethrower, hitting all three of them. Beautiful. Yep. All right. Here come those saves.
We got two of them.
Okay.
And half on the third.
Let me double check something about swarms. Yeah, okay. So they're going to take the full damage from the fire and be incinerated. Very nice. Let's see, which wharf rat didn't make it? Unabashed. All right, he takes the full 12. And then this guy takes half.
Cool.
All right, the one that took the full is bloodied.
Nice. And is the swarm of rats that Jert is tangling with my hexed rats? They're still going, right? I think they're still carrying it. All right. Well, then I can't move that, and I'm stuck here, so that's my turn.
Shit.
And I'm gonna pass to Jert, I think, just to hopefully he can get out of there. Unless anyone else wants it.
Since these guys took damage, they are gonna steal.
Fair enough.
All right. Let's see. I guess unabashed. It would prefer a bloody target, but you just like flamethrowered it, so it's pretty upset about that.
That's fair.
It's gonna take a suboptimal move and try and attack you. 16.
That is gonna hit.
Okay, so 5 points of damage.
I still have temporary hit points.
All right, sweet. So I would say then you're not missing any hit points, so that won't trigger their bloodlust. Okay. Guy, you are missing some hit points though. So it will pass to Ill Wharfrat, and Ill Wharfrat will come rushing up. And it's going to attack Guy with advantage. There we go. So it's a 23 for 5.
That'll hit.
All right. Let's see. That would be those two. And then that brings us to Swarm. So they're going to pass to Blundering Swarm. All right. So Blundering Swarm. I think there's a Jert under all that. So yeah,
I'm
they will.
still here.
They will attack.
Oh
my
please.
God!
Please.
What the fuck?
Oh god.
Our luck is coming back to us after that troll.
That's the third time I've been crit this
This is
fight.
karma.
I think by the
19 points of damage.
Are you okay? You're not like auto dead, right?
No.
No, he wasn't even down yet. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's a pretty terrifying number to see at low levels, yeah. From rats. Okay. You took damage. Would you like to steal?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely want to roll right now. No.
I mean, you got that 5% chance. I mean.
Go all
right. Yeah, they're gonna pass to Freaky Swarm, guys. Anybody?
We don't have any
Steal.
Anybody have any inspiration left?
Can we
I do, but I already went.
Oh.
Can we
If
spend?
I steal, I'd have. Can I pass while I'm unconscious though?
Yeah. You could steal and then pass to someone else, which would then
I
prevent.
couldn't pass if I wasn't conscious.
You're in control of the initiative.
I mean,
All right, well,
damage
we
is
have
what, 2 spells?
fanspirations.
Do we?
Oh, you do. Those are universal to anybody. Yeah.
So, would it be best to have Layla take one of those and probably get them up?
Because there's the chance that I still fail my roll and then I just auto die because they'll hit me still.
Yeah.
I thought you.
Well, the concern here is if the rats steal and they land the hit, not only will it be a critical, but at this lower level, we will have to, see what the crit dice is. They have potential to do, I think, 24 points of damage, but I don't think that's enough to outright kill you.
They can't.
Yeah.
They can't overkill me, but they'll make
Yeah,
me
so
fail
you
2
should be
death saving throws.
fine. You'll
But
be
there
fine.
is a chance that if I take the initiative from them and then fail my death saving throw and nobody heals me, that crit will auto kill me.
Okay.
I mean, I'm
so
thinking of using my turn to heal you, but I mean, Layla can probably do a lot more better output than I can.
you want it to just play out then? Freaky Swarm will go.
If Layla doesn't want to spend the fanspiration, I think we should just let them go.
All
so
right,
that I don't run the risk of just
I don't
dying.
think it's gonna kill you. It's just gonna do some.
I mean, it has
Yeah.
to land the hit to begin with. So.
Yeah, but it has
All right.
advantage because I'm prone now, so we'll see what happens.
All right. Here we go.
Oh my god, so close.
All right, but since you are unconscious and they are melee within 5 feet, it does turn into a critical automatically. So you take 2 failed. Oh my god! You take 2 failed death saves, and they are out of allies to pass to. So
Take it now.
now at
Wow.
higher level play, when things start to get real fucking rough and you're fighting like real mean tough opponents, this would be when a more intelligent and evil enemy would pass to Jert to force them to make that saving throw or die. Yeah, but don't worry, that's later. That's later in the campaign when you fight the real nasty shit.
I wasn't concerned about that against some rats.
Yeah, for now, I will pass to Orion.
All right. Orion's going to see Jert go down. He's going to use his action to take out a healing potion and just frantically try and get him back up again.
All right.
Professional at limbo by the end of this.
That's with the wrong die. It's with D10s, right?
D10s for him. Yep.
Yeah.
And you'd be applying it as an action. Now, Jert, this will be your second potion today. So whatever your Constitution modifier is, you can have that many potions before you start having to worry about potion toxicity.
Yeah, he's at his limit, so there's some dark green and black veins coming up his neck as you pour him down his throat.
I love that imagery so much.
I will attempt. It's part of the action if I use a medicine check to make it max, right?
Yes.
All right, I'll try a medicine check. I'm not proficient.
Okay. Oh, only people trained in medicine can attempt those actions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's to encourage people to actually take the medicine skill.
All right, fair enough. Then you get 17 hit points. Roll on that.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank you, Orion.
No problem. Claude, I hear you back there. Give me a roar, buddy. And he is literally going to give me a roar.
Okay.
And that's once per long rest ability, so Orion's going to get 10 temp HP.
That's awesome.
Cool.
And I will pass it to Layla.
Okay.
Jared looks pretty healthy.
Yep.
I will look to the south and like, okay, you guys did your job. Go home. And let the vines sneak back into the ground.
All right. The perfectly stone-colored razor-sharp vines sink back into the earth, and then
I will look at Guile Warfrat and it'll be like, "Hey, Warfy, come on, just think about this. If you don't fight us, you can eat the corpses of all your friends." And I'll try to animal friendship it.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
To charm it.
Sure. This is a disadvantage because drunk, but go for it.
Oh, it's a wisdom save for it.
Oh, you're actually using the spell animal friendship. I thought you were using animal handling. Okay. This is going to reveal something to you very quickly. This is not an animal.
Concern.
And as a druid, you realize very quickly what this probably means. Wild shape.
I look at it as it like repels me out, and I'm like,
yeah,
the intricacies of its mind, and I give like a look, and I'm like, oh.
Now per Jeremy Crawford, you lose the action, but you don't lose the spell slot.
Okay.
Since you weren't actually allowed to cast the spell. Yep.
Alright, but that was my action. I don't think I'd move because it's still hostile.
Yeah.
They've all went, so we passed to Jert.
Okay. Jert's gonna stand up with half his movement, which is all of his movement.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's half either way, so he only has a 7-foot movement speed now.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think. He's
confusion. Go ahead and give me a D10 roll.
That's right. Six.
6. The creature does not move or take actions this turn.
Okay, so then he doesn't stand up. He just stays there.
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
You lay there staring around drunkenly as rats continue to swarm all over your body.
Before we leave the round, is it too late to use a reaction?
I mean, what would trigger the reaction?
I got hit this round, and I have a reaction.
Oof, that's a long time ago.
Fair, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. That brings us to the end of the round. I need another round of Constitution saves.
That's a nat 20.
And Jert, go ahead and give me a.
Oh, no.
Don't worry.
Con save.
Don't give me a wisdom save to see if you could end the ongoing confusion effect at least.
15.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you ended the confusion effect,
but then I failed the next con save.
You gain a since this is your 4th failed con save here, you have a 2nd stack of exhaustion. So you are exhaustion 2. Working our way up from Jert, Orion. This is your second one.
Inspiration. That's a D6, right?
Factspiration. Yep,
sorry.
is a D6.
I will spend that.
Okay. 13 brings you pretty close.
I will succeed at a cost.
Dang. All right. Let's see what we got.
I think this is the first time we've used it.
Oh no! You take unmitigatable damage equal to 50% of your current hit points.
Okay, so it's hit points, not. Does that bite into temp HP?
Temp HP would not count towards this. I don't believe.
Okay, cool. So I still have the temp HP. All right, I'm fine with that.
Okay. So whatever your current hit points are, I believe they're
That's
like
10.
21 or something. So yeah, you take 10 points of damage. All right. So basically, in an effort to kind of shake off the drunkenness, you do that thing where you just kind of stagger about and you bonka your cute little head on the sharp rock of this wall. But hey, that's a really good way to sober up. Barnabas, here is your boon, King. You may immediately roll a knowledge check against one of your opponents. This check is made with advantage, or you can gain 5 temp HP. Unfortunately, this is not a stackable, so if you still have temp HP, you may or may not want to do it. So do you want to do a knowledge check or take the 5 temp HP?
I guess I'm going to have to take the knowledge check because I still have 1 temp HP.
Well, it'll overwrite the 1 and it'll become 5.
Oh, I'll take the 5.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then
let's... this check is made with advantage. Oh, wait. I mean, that'd be good for the... We kind of have a mystery about these.
Yeah.
So why not? Let's figure out what's going on with Wharf Rats.
Okay, go ahead and give me a knowledge nature. Would probably be the best one. Intelligence based.
Ooh, yes, please. I haven't done that yet, though, so I'm going to go to my menu, skills, nature, and then... Okay, yep.
Oh, very nice. Based on how these creatures are fighting, the fact that there's supposed to be 3 gremlins, their late arrival to the fight, their obvious non-animal intelligence, you're pretty sure that these wharf rats are the other 2 rum gremlins.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That makes a lot of sense. All right, yeah, I should just...
and if that's the case, your knowledge of such things is once you destroy the form that they're in, they should revert back to their true form.
All right. Guys, these are the leaders. We should kill them first if we can.
We have some problems with rats down here.
And it looks like Guy and Layla, you make the saves, so no problem. Okay.
I got 20.
Oh, you got... Oh, antitoxin. All right, here is your boon. All right, you can attempt a new saving throw against an ongoing effect, or you can heal... All right, 2d4 plus 2 healing. All right, and I believe we ended the round with somebody taking some damage and getting ready to steal into the new round. But it feels like a million years ago with all the boon rolls and everything else. Who took damage to end the round? Do you remember?
I think we ended with Jert not being able to do anything.
Okay.
Confused.
So Jert, you can pass anybody you want going into the next round.
I think he's gonna pass to Layla.
All right, Layla, you're up.
She thinks real hard, and drunk brain hurts a lot. About these guys being druids, and Barnabas shouts it out, and then it like clicks her a little bit. She like sage nods slowly, and she'll raise her hands up above her head, and above this thing's head, just a beam of light will shoot down from the cave as I will cast Moonbeam.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Okay. Moonbeam is one of the effects that I have not built yet for Foundry, so I will make a postie. So I remember to build one since
it's just a 5-foot radius, so it's just on a square, I guess.
Yeah, but it'll be cool to have a little mini for it.
Oh yeah. So it's just like a pillar shoots down from the cave, and it's just like this like purpley shimmery star that just like slams into him for 11 radiant. And I don't know if he's considered a shape changer with wild shape, but if he is, he does it with disadvantage.
So for now, we'll just use this thing to be your moonbeam. What is the brightness on it? It's because it sheds light, I believe.
Dim light fills the cylinder, so it's just the cylinder itself.
Oh, okay. So I'll just set it. I'll set it to like 2 feet. No worries.
Weird spells.
No, I haven't seen this guy in a while since Storm King's Thunder, but it is a good spell. All right. So where did you want it to go?
It's just gonna go over Wharf Rat.
Okay. All right.
Slam down.
And then it'll trigger on his turn. Okay, got it. So who do you? What else do you do? You have. I believe a bonus action and a move action still.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, so it enters the spell's area for. Oh, okay. On turn, or starts the turn. Okay, so it moves into it, or I think. And these things are a little weird because they're occupying the space. So they just attack the space they're in.
They have a reach of 0, so they have to
Okay.
be in the space with whatever they're attacking.
Okay, then I'm gonna move a little bit.
Okay.
Let me just move. Let me just move a little bit. It just make a little more space. I
Oh
think that's
God,
it.
Barnabas.
Oh my god,
That's-
what happened to me?
Oh no.
Oh,
he's dead.
jeez, Barnabas, it wasn't that, but you're doing really
Dude
good.
just fucking explodes.
Hey, you shook off the confusion, right, Jerk?
Yep.
Well, let's give.
Yeah, he's conscious on the
ground.
ground, just wrestling with the rats.
Let's give you a chance. We'll pass to you. Let you
Hey.
get up and everything.
Alright.
Barnabas, let me see if I can fix you. Hold on. Oh, you got it. Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Yeah, we're good. No
All
sure what
right.
happened.
Let's see here.
Is that the wild magic effect?
No, it has. It. I can't tell you anything about it until it happens.
That's fine. I'm so excited to find out.
You may never find out, though. That's the scary part about wild searches.
I know.
I currently have 2 people that anytime they roll an attack roll, they get stung by a bee for 1 damage. That's their life now.
Oh, that was too funny.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Yeah.
Do you know what the current aura on me is from? The yellow?
Who's got a yellow aura?
I think I do. I'm not sure why.
It's
Was it
your
the original fairy?
Is it the poison? Because I have no.
Yeah,
idea.
it's poison.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
it makes like a weird it's normally a greenish mist, but everything's yellow right now because of the beer fog.
Gotcha.
Yep. Okay, so Jert, to you.
All right. He's gonna use half his movement to stand up, and since he hasn't actually moved out of his square, he gets a +1 to his hit. He's just gonna swing at Freaky Swarm of Rats, who are still Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Let me see if there's any other options I have here. I mean, I really just need to get them off of me. I need to kill them as fast as I can so I don't go down again. So that's what I'm gonna do. Even though I know if I don't kill them, they'll steal, but I don't really have another opportunity.
I
Okay.
think
There, you can go ahead. They won't steal.
Oh, they already acted?
Well, no.
Okay.
If they try to steal, I'll take it from them.
That's gonna be a 26 for 6, and then they take an additional D6 from Hunter's Mark.
All right, and this is against Freaky.
Yep, for 9 total.
All right, halved.
And if it's still up, he's gonna spend one of his wisdom uses to add damage to that for. I'll put the thing in. Trained accuracy. He's gonna use his reaction and add another D6 to that.
Okay, go for it.
Another 4.
Okay. This is as you've experienced firsthand, a very beefy swarm of rats. They are not even bloodied yet.
Oh boy.
Oof. Okay. Then I guess let's see. Still have my bonus action, so. I think he's going to just take out his short sword and make a offhand attack. Same target. So 16 for 6.
Yeah,
He
that is
doesn't
gonna
get
hit.
his dex bonus. I don't have the 2-up fighting thing, so it's only
Okay.
3 damage.
All right, same target.
And then Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I have another swarm on me, don't I?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to activate Horde Breaker.
All right. You have finally bloodied Freaky Swarm of Rats. They will now
Excellent.
deal half damage. I will make them a
Awesome.
giant bloodied symbol so we don't forget.
And then this is Heirloom Axe for other swarm. 6 damage.
All right. They take the 6 damage, halved because swarm.
Yeah, so Jert stands up and renewed in energy, surrounded by his friends, he just starts swinging, pulling rats off of his body, chopping them in half, and using his sword to pierce them off of him. And so that's the end of his turn.
Yeah, a flurry of slashes and chops and cuts to try and extract yourself from the swarm. They are gonna steal
May I? If I use
Yeah.
inspiration? I don't want any of the enemies moving around right now. I have them
Okay.
right there.
So
I will
Barnabas uses inspiration to steal.
Yep, and I'm gonna, I'm looking at these 2 rats in front of me, and I'm drunk, so I'm seeing double vision. There's 4 rats. I shake my head. There's 2 again. I'm gonna go for another burning hands and try to cone out in this direction. I should be able to avoid Guy with that, correct?
Yeah, I mean, Foundry will make it all make sense. So
Okay.
it should prompt you to do a template. And then on the little square where the template originates from, you should be able to mouse wheel and kind of move that template around. And so when you mouse over it, it'll get like a orange outline. And then if you hold down which button is it? Alt, Control, Shift. I'm trying to remember how we.
I see how to do it. Yep.
Yeah.
That's cool. Just like that. Did I do it?
Okay.
I think
not
you
working?
Shift or Control and mouse wheel. You can move it around.
Yeah, Control mouse wheel. There you go.
That's
so that'll
fine.
get those 2 without getting Orion. It looks like there's so much going on the screen with the fog and everything else, but yeah, that'll hit those 2.
Cool.
All right.
Did it cast the spell? I keep hitting the cast button, but it's taking the spell.
It made the template for you, but it did not put the spell out onto the
It just drained me of all my spell slots doing that.
Oh. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, just 1 warlock spell. And
so let me see. Burning Hands.
It'd be a DC 14 deck save.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try to grab you the S.
I'm just gonna click it for my character sheet, and maybe that'll do it.
I think the SRD one should come in.
Roll.
Set up a little bit.
There it goes. Not bad.
Okay. All right, so they're gonna make saves. Here we go. Dexterity. And dice spinning everywhere. They both fail, taking the 8 points of damage. As they do, the one. Oh, did I? Whoops! I killed your moon ability. You burn away the flesh of these rats, and beneath, sort of like kind of still crouched in the same position as the rats, you see 2 rum gremlins, and they take the leftover damage as it spills over from the attack.
We've got them on the ropes now. Keep hitting them.
All right. They look at you guys and say,
So rude coming into our homes. We're just trying to have a little fun. You can't fault us for that, can you?
Your sense of fun sucks.
the other one looks over at you guys and says,
Hey, listen. This town isn't gonna be here much longer anyways. You might as well just let us have our fun before the end, huh? We're letting everyone have their fun. That's what we stand for. Fun. Fun, like that guy over there.
and they point at Jert, who is still furiously hacking and chopping methodically, just pulling rats off, kind of swaying a bit from the 4 levels of drunkenness that he has.
Right? Fun. Tell you what, you leave here now. You will spare your lives.
In his rage and drunken flurry, there is just a moment of clarity where Jert shoots the most vile eye at this gremlin with pure killing intent.
Okay, he's gonna swallow hard and say,
Okay, choice is made.
Barnabas, anything else from you?
My hex is still on his rat swarm, I think, and yeah, I can't move. They're right in front of me, right? I don't see anyone in front of me.
Oh, sorry, their minis should be there.
Does anyone else see him?
Yeah,
I
no,
can see it.
you just can't see in the dark, I don't think, man.
That's
Gonna be
possible.
honest.
That's possible.
Okay,
I'm limited visually as it is,
okay.
but that is my turn.
They are in a dim space because of the
Moonbeam.
little moonbeam, so you'd be able to see like a little dim, like boom on them.
Okay. Yep, I'm good, and I will pass to Guy.
Oh, because the moonbeam is in that space. There you
Yeah.
go. Can you see him now?
No, I don't see any tokens in front of me. I see like the battle map, but I don't see any.
Refresh.
I just came back from a refresh because everything was acting weird, so I'll refresh again.
Okay. All right. So who do you? Well, they're gonna steal since they took damage.
Yeah, I was gonna pass the guy, but yeah.
All right.
Ryan's gonna spend a inspiration to take that.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'll give us one back later. He's going to. Okay, well, this is gonna be interesting.
Oh, there they are.
Okay, cool. Claude goes into a rampage.
Oh no. Okay.
But he can't go nowhere.
Ready in action.
But I have to make a animal handling check, but I think there's going to be a disadvantage because I'm poisoned.
Correct.
In another universe, there's a woman screaming rampage in all caps.
Yeah.
The DC I had to beat, I believe, would have been a 15.
Okay, with the drunkenness and the distance from you and all that jazz, yeah, you are not able to calm Claude down. I'm wondering if Claude should be having to make these con saves also against drunkenness. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I was thinking about
you know
that.
what? Why don't you give me? Why don't you give me 4 Claude Constitution saves real quick?
All
He
right.
has his nose
The
just
most
buried in the
wasted.
source of this thing. So this could be a fun combination with his fury.
But he's an angry drunk. Got it.
Oh,
my God,
damn!
those saves. Holy shit.
Claude is honestly the apex of the world. All right, so that's 1.
like
So
one
he has
fail.
he has poison. Okay. So he is drunk. You have a drunk lion who is now in a rage, or sorry,
Cool.
a fury, right?
A rampage. I'll post it.
Rampage. Okay. Now we will say that Thanlin is keeping anyone from getting too close to Claude and getting murdered by your companions, so that's good. After rolling to increase the ferocity, when it enters a rampage, they immediately move up to their speed towards the nearest creature and attack the creature with their signature attack. All right, so Thanlin's keeping people away from Claude, and Claude's attention is fully in here. So yeah, I think Arc/Guy has the right of it. Claude is just going to be constantly readying. So he's basically a trap feature of the battle mat now. So if anybody moves adjacent to him, he will attack them. Seems like a good way to handle it.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it is
because it's physically impossible for him to get into this cave complex. Given that it's made for small creatures. Okay.
But he can't do anything with that rampage, so he just burns all of that and goes back down to 0 because it only lasts. I think, for the turn. It's the very last part of that that whole thing. So he kind of burns himself out. He can't reach his target.
He's gonna dash. He can't do that either. When they have entered a rampage, resolves their action or ends their turn. Okay, so it'll just drop to 0. Okay, so he's just so mad, and he's just swinging and frothing and trying to wedge himself in there to no avail, and then sort of lets out a tired sort of roar, and his eyes kind of like his eyelids kind of sag. He lets out a huff, and you can see that he just kind of burned himself out there.
So that was all the beginning of that. Orion's just going to ready an action to slash at the swarm that's on Jert, and he will pass the guy.
All right. Readying an action, passing to Guy. Guy.
The both of you, when you're bringing fun to a town, don't bring so much piss. I gotta say, it's kind of a downer. And he's gonna lean down, though, towards this one close to him. Actually, that one's still in the moonbeam, correct?
Yep.
Okay. He's going to Bardic Inspiration Claude.
Okay.
And then he is going to ready an action as there will start to be crystalline structures building around his throat. And he's going to start whispering. He's going to ready an action to Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
As soon as this, what's his name, the worn out gremlin starts his turn.
Okay.
And then I will immediately pass to him.
Okay.
So he'll take the moonbeam and me at the same time.
All right.
And
so you pass to him. And what saving throws against Moonbeam?
Constitution.
Constitution. Thank you. Here we go. This is with magic resistance, so it is that advantage. Oof, he fails.
And Guy will whisper to him, I do hope you know, you bit the wrong guy.
That's radiant.
Nice. Very nice.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so he takes 8 points of radiant damage, and then he has to make a wisdom save against dissonant whispers. All right, he has a -1 to his wisdom because of a lifetime of alcoholism. But he has advantage because fey creature.
Oh,
Oh.
so close. So
All right.
close. The wombo combo barely fails.
Okay, so he does take, I believe, half the damage.
Correct.
All right, he is bloodied. All right, and for reals, he's gonna take his turn.
For real.
For reals. Okay, so he is going to look at you, Guy, and say,
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
and he is going to begin casting a spell, and then he's going to hex you. And then he's going to activate multi-attack, and he is going to start attacking you with his claws and his bite. So here we go. Claws.
Oh,
Oh no!
That's a hit, but not a crit.
Oh boy.
Okay, so here's the d6 from the hex. All right, and then here is the bite.
Oh shit.
And that's going to miss. All right. And he will pass to the other rum golem, or golem, the rum gremlin. Rum golem is a totally different monster. It's very cool. All right. It looks at the exit. It looks at everything here, and looks at this other one, and it says,
Well, Wise, we had our fun. I'll see you on the other side.
and Barnabas.
Yeah.
They are going to try and they're going to start casting a spell, and he's gonna cast hex on you,
Fair.
and then he's going to do the same thing. He's going to attack with his claws,
Sure.
and with his bite. Oof, them
No.
dice were teasing.
Yes. I'd like to
All
use
right.
reaction, please.
Okay, yeah, do it. Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, actually, can I use Artificer spell slots to cast Warlock spells?
Yes, technically, especially in 5.5, they're just kind of making it. If you've got access to spells and you have slots, you can kind of mix and match. But that's always been a thing with Warlock spells. It's part of why people always multi-class into other stuff with Warlock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
13 fire damage. Okay, he's going to make a dex save. It is with advantage because of his magic resistance. He does not make. It takes 13 points of fire damage.
Yes.
You take the 5 piercing from the bite, and also 3 necrotic from the hex. He is also bloodied from all that fire damage.
Minus 7
All
from
right.
24 is 17.
Cool.
All right.
Alrighty, so that brings us to, let's see, I gotta make sure these guys are concentrating so I don't forget. And,
I owe you,
You did-
I owe you a concentration check.
oh, sure. If you have concentration status on and you take damage, it'll automatically prompt for it in
Okay.
Foundry. But you make
And-
the save, no problem. So they're gonna pass to Jert's companions. Jert, the ranger. Your ranger companions continue to try and give you kisses and loves. So we will start with, I'm going to move them off so that I can access them better. Freaky, who will be attacking but dealing half damage if they hit.
Yes, my arch nemesis, Freaky Swarm of Rats.
Freaky Swarm of Rats gets a 17.
That's a hit.
We're going to have that down to 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then Blundering, who RNGesus has been very kind to, will attack you as well.
No.
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 my
Get its
God,
third crit of the combat.
It's
Fourth?
third, my fourth time being crit, yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know
This-
if it's gonna help, but I had a ready action to attack one of the rats, but it's probably gonna be halved.
You might be able to cut it into bloodied.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ignore me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
You
just gonna go down
swing.
again.
Well, you come very close. I don't know if you want to succeed at the cost again or.
I will succeed at cost.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on, Jert. Hold on. Okay. You swing out and exhaust yourself in the process. Nearly hitting Jert with the attack, you manage to divert it into the blundering swarm of rats. Go ahead and give me. Nope, it's already there. 5 damage, which is halved to 2. Which is enough to make them bloodied.
Oh, thank God.
And then
Oh my
have
God.
have the crit damage that just happened.
Okay, so then I'm still up. I have.
All
7
right.
hit- Jesus Christ.
Very clutch. Very clutch. Good shit.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you.
All right, Jert, at the
problem.
end of that round, you took damage, so you will get to steal to start the next round. But we still have some rum gremlins
no.
running around, so I need another set of Constitution saves.
Oh god. Oh my god, I think that's the first one I haven't failed.
We will need it from Adorable Cat as well. Oh, the Fanspo bot is drunk now, too. Oh my god.
Can I use my bardic inspiration for this?
Yep, that can happen after a roll.
All right, and that's a D6 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Oh, 14's pretty close.
Can I succeed at a cost?
Since you asked, you do. There you go.
Oh no.
Oh no, unmitigated damage equals 50% of your current hit points. All right.
At least it's current hit points, not total.
Yeah.
All right, so it's half of 17. Is that 8 or 9?
That would be 8.
All right.
Oof. All right,
Nice.
starting the next round. Let's see. I think everybody, Barnabas, everybody made the save. We're just looking for one from a certain magical lion who was there for the old
Sorry
magics.
about that.
No worries. Oh yeah, no problem. Why did I have any doubts? All right, Jert, start us off for the next round.
Okay.
Unless you'd like them to keep passing to each other.
Yeah, and I can't choose to pass to somebody else first, right?
Right, you would have to take. You would have to take the initiative.
Right, which means so either I can prepare an action and get 1 attack, when and let somebody else go, or I can take my 3 attacks and then they steal. Fuck.
Correct.
This sucks. What do you guys think? Is it worth taking
Can,
my 3 attacks and maybe downing them, and then giving them the
Yeah.
initiative, or just preparing 1 attack and passing to one of you guys?
Can Horde Breaker stack on a ready action?
Let me check,
I
actually.
mean,
I
yeah,
don't
it's a
think
good
s-
question.
Let me
Is it
let me
just
check the
on the enemy
description.
I would
attack?
assume so.
I'll just put it in right now. Hold
You
on.
can get around it and have the best of both worlds.
Have your cake and eat it.
It's on your turn.
Yeah, so it has to be on my turn.
Okay. Ark, I'm surprised at you. You think Raw Ranger has something good? Come on.
You're right. That's my
Yeah,
bad. I give it
that
to
was
you.
crazy. Yeah, but now a paladin, they could spite, with a reaction. That's fine. Yeah. All right. So what are you gonna do? Do you want to start wrecking, or do you want to play it more defensively?
I
Give
think
it
I'm
to
playing
him, Jerk.
defensive, and I'm actually. You want me to give it to him? I was gonna.
I think
would
you can.
use myself, but I think I can also take him out.
I want to see you get rats off of you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we
For
go.
it, man.
Okay.
Worst comes to worst. This would
Yeah, we're gonna attack Freaky, my arch
At this
nemesis.
point, you're intimately familiar with the subtle differences between freaky and blundering. So you attack freaky first.
I'm just curious. I'm not providing any flanking to Jert, am I?
Unfortunately, no, because they're just a swarm, so they're just kind of like
Okay.
all over. That's the same reason they're not giving each other a flank.
Fair.
All right, so
Yeah.
he's gonna. It's a 21 for 8 damage.
That is gonna hit. They take half.
Okay. Bonus action offhand against him.
Okay. Oh, also your hunter's mark. Yep, you did that as well. Okay, and then
That one's a miss.
okay, I mean it's
Unless I
pretty
can
close
succeed at
though.
a cost.
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
An item you are holding or disarmed, and it lands up to 20 feet away. So
Okay.
you have 2 weapons in your hand. So we'll do odd number is your left hand, even number is your right hand. So whatever's in your left hand.
Okay, that'll be a short sword he just drew.
Okay, and
With
it's
me,
gonna
yeah.
go.
Yeah, he's a righty with his axe.
Okay. It's gonna go 10 feet. 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna end up at Layla's feet.
Okay, so that's gonna take, since I did hit 7
Mhm.
plus 6, so 13 damage.
All right, 13 damage.
Is it still kicking?
It's still kicking.
We're gonna burn my second and last accuracy reserve for another d6.
Okay,
It's also my reaction. Sorry, it's not accuracy reserve, it's trained accuracy.
sure.
Fuck. Alright, well, there's another one.
Okay.
And since he doesn't have the short sword, he kind of steps back on his drunken back foot and then says, alright, fine. And then 2 hands his axe and Hordebreaker's the second one.
Okay.
But that one's a miss, I think. Oh no, 13 for 9. Hell yeah.
Yeah. All right. It takes Saf. All right.
And
Both
that is everything I
swarms
got.
are still alive. There's several dozen rats still furiously cling to your body, foaming at the mouth, their eyes glowing with a feral red light.
Yeah. He looks like he's desperately trying to take all of them off and get in this position. His eyes and intent are in this direction towards these enemies as well.
Fair
He
enough.
can't. He does not move, and that's the end of his turn.
Okay. As your turn ends, your friend Freaky the Rat Swarm is going to steal, unless anybody? All right.
Fanspiration.
Do you want to spend it or
Yep,
no?
spending it.
This
Oh
is
my
the time to use
gosh. Okay. All right.
I've got an inspiration. I can still. I've got a regular one for doing recap per session.
If you want to take it, you can.
And then I'll pass to you. Yeah.
Okay.
I still have more Twitch points. I can get us some back.
I love seeing the party resources spent. Oh, it's so nice.
I mean,
all right.
I watch your prep streams. I'll get them back.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, so I'll steal then. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll use my my DM inspiration. So this
Layla,
dude
to you.
still in the moonbeam. All right. I will. She just kind of says out of nowhere. She played something out in her head. Says, "Man, that'd be so cool." Looking down at the sword, and then she shakes her head, and then looks at all the rats, and then she just kind of like woozily is gonna do her best and use one of my free castings and just try to shotgun blast some of these rats off of him with disadvantage with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Oh no. Okay.
Goes
this
to the
is-
ground.
Let's see what happens.
Huge damage roll though.
Some complications here. Okay. You gain a misfortune token, which I will apply for you real quick. Basically, every d20 roll has a -1 penalty to it while you are dealing with misfortune. But they clear on a long rest, and they are counterbalanced by fortune tokens.
Okay.
Okay.
It widely just blasting nowhere near it.
Yeah.
Distracted by the sword below. I guess if I can I just like try to slide?
You know, a
kick it?
20 damage. 20 damage.
Sure.
I'm gonna say that you actually just destroy this entire pillar. I'll delete it. Its walls and everything. You just blow
DBZ
through that
gone.
thing. Yeah.
All right.
And then
Can
you kind of like clear your vision, and you realize that you fired to your right, and your actual target was in front of you. But that's fine. That's fine.
Can I try to slide kick like the sword closer to him?
Yeah, as
not,
item
like-
interaction. Yeah, you can slide the sword back to him.
slide it closer to him. And that's it. And then we'll pass. Whoever wants it, Orion, Barnabas, whichever y'all.
I can still do another Burning Hands, but only one more, I think.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah,
that could be pretty. That could be
I
pretty
should
clutch.
probably back up too if I see your
If
hands
you-
are like lighting up on fire because combat simultaneous.
That'll be
And if
damage that'll steal.
Yeah, but if they do, they take
yeah,
the moon
so-
bomb too.
Can you pass to me. I'll ready an action to
Oh, that
attack,
way.
and then
I see.
I'll pass to Barnabas.
I'm also gonna ready an action so you can pass me and then you can be the last.
Oh shit.
Works.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like
Orion readies in action. Guy readies in action. Barnabas to you.
Burning
let's prepare.
hands.
All right.
Alrighty.
And roll. Cast spell. And let's see. If I
Okay,
can figure this
okay.
out this time. Swivel. It keeps
Oh, we
going
know.
back to my
We are.
character.
Yeah, we already know it's gonna hit, so we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
And let's see. These are both at advantage. Let's see what we got.
Ah.
Ooh, they both make the save, taking half damage. Oh no, but it's still 5 damage, so it is enough to kill the one to the north.
Yes.
Guy is gonna flip around his dagger and he's going to coat it,
Um,
and you'll see. Ooh,
I'm
Oh.
gonna move Barnabas over here.
Ah, to give that flank.
Yeah.
Nice,
perfect,
nice.
perfect. And the blade will go from being silver and turn entirely to glass, and he's going to stab it into this thing's side and cast
Okay.
Blade blade. And leave it in
Nice,
there.
nice. All right.
Hell yeah.
5 damage on the gremlin if he's not dead.
Okay. That is gonna hit. He does not die. He does need to make a save to see if he maintains his hex. He does. He knows he's kind of hosed going into this. But Orion, you still need to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
What looks worse, the gremlins or the swarm of rats? I know. It's a
The
little bit of a-
gremlin looks like he's on his absolute last breath.
All right. Orion will take a swing at the gremlin.
Okay.
Come on.
Tim.
It was at disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Is it within 60 at the cost range?
With a 9, it is outside of succeeded at cost range.
Fuck. All right.
All right. Barnabas, who do you pass to?
Who is
'Cause-
left?
Well, this
Oh,
guy
shit.
doesn't want to steal because he's in your moonbeam. So,
I can only pass to enemies at this point, and we've
right.
got.
So you can
we've got
do
rats.
swarms, or you could do the gremlin.
Oh, I'm passing to the gremlin. Take that moonbeam.
Oh. Okay. He is gonna try and make that Constitution save. Layla, give me that freshy damage.
Sure.
Oh, it's Constitution. Well, his Constitution and Dex are actually the same, so I'll just keep
That's
it.
all right.
But
Still
seven damage is enough. How do you kill him?
Oh man. So let's see. What did he just get hit with right before?
Fire.
Fire.
And the
All
pistol
right.
shot.
So he's like scrambling against the wall, like alcohol bubbling out of his mouth, and then just like radiation pouring into his eyes, and he just slumps into like a pile of liquor, I imagine.
Ooh, okay. That's horrifying.
That's very Lost Tomb Raiders or whatever. That
Oh,
movie was.
Lost Ark, where
Yeah, Lost Ark.
he melts. Yeah, totally feeling that vibe. All right, yeah, so he melts. That's oof. Okay. Wow. Well, I guess
radiation, man. Radiation.
I guess
damage is
I
brutal.
guess the memory of this man of this creature will pass to his rats. So the rats are drunk and angry and hungry. So you may have thought that they were going to disperse because they were being controlled by these gremlins. And that is to a certain extent true. They were being controlled by the gremlins, but they sort of, since they're still a swarm, they sort of kind of have this this mindset of, we're gonna take you out, Jert. And so the rivalry in the battle continues. Jert, this is for you.
All right, let's do it.
They learn to love the job along the way.
Exactly. All right, so 15 hits. All right, 7
And
halved,
drops me
so
exactly
3.
those half, so 3. Okay, I'm up.
And then they will pass to your ultimate enemy,
Oops.
Freaky. Here we go.
Oh, freaky rats. All right, let's go.
And Freaky Rats misses.
Oh, thank God.
Hey,
All right.
not this time.
And you may start the turn. There's no longer layer actions because the creatures have been defeated. Jert.
All right, we're just gonna do another big flurry of attacks. Here we go. Well, actually, can I item interact pick up my sword next to me?
Yes,
Or-
absolutely.
Okay. So yeah, he's gonna pick it up, casting a glance over at Layla with a nod, and then in a rage, he's gonna go to town on these things.
Okay.
Boom. So that's for Freaky.
That's gonna hit.
All right, and then he also takes the Hunter's Mark.
Okay. And that is 10 halved, just enough. How do you defeat the freaky rat swarm?
As he's reaching for his sword, since Layla is glowing, he drunkenly like picks it up and then flashes the glint of the blade across the light that she's giving off to blind the rats, and then just chops through them with his axe hand.
Oh, nice. All right. That swarm, they kind of lose their swarm status. The lingering rats that remain begin to flee. Shoving themselves to any crack, cranny, and crevice that they can to flee the battlefield. All right. There is still blundering swarm of rats.
Yes, and I'm gonna use my bonus action offhand on her.
Okay. Okay. 11 is gonna hit.
For 6.
All right. They are still going.
Yeah.
Board breaker?
No, I think that does trigger still, yeah.
Yeah.
Even though they're dead.
All right.
Roll for 6. Yeah, just 6. I don't have any Hunter's Mark to pass to him because I think I have to recast it, right? I can't move it over.
And you...
You can.
Oh.
Bonus action move when they.
Well,
Oh,
bonus
you're
action, but he did
swing.
offhand. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because you did enough to
hell
disperse
yeah.
the swarms, and thus ends. Unless is everybody down and dying?
No, we're surprisingly
Nah,
alive.
you guys are doing great. All right, so that will end the combat.
Oof. Wow.
All right, good,
Yeah.
good stuff. Good stuff.
Big exasperated sighs.
Yeah, Jert just fucking leans over on the wall here and nearly collapses, is covered in scars, bruises, and bite marks. He just bleeds on the floor.
Orion will try and keep you propped up as best he can.
Barmus is going to come over and give you a little help, pull out a little bottle of liquid and give you a shot for some cure wounds.
He's just breathing deeply. Thank you.
I can sacrifice a hit die for a spell slot. Is that correct? As a warlock, I think that's a new feature through your world patch. I'll sacrifice one of my hit die to give him a cure wounds in case we run into more trouble.
The more hit die you spend, the better the applications of exhaustion are later on. So.
Oh yes, I can't spend outside of my spell slots though. I can't make this a 3rd level cure wounds.
No. They literally bring you back warlock spell slots, I believe.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All
right. Spell slots. Cure
right.
wounds. Roll. Don't tell me I don't have spell slots.
Guy's like looking around and he's just checking on everybody. But I imagine he figures out that his entire party's fucking sloshed. And he...
High five, guy.
Okay. All right. We're touching. Okay.
It was the touch and go there.
Where are the gremlins?
There's 10 for you, Jert.
So the effects of the drunkenness do not go away simply because the mist is gone. Because the mist was alcoholic, you guys are actually drunk.
That was rough. Can we? We're good for an hour.
Let's get out of here.
I think I'm gonna sit down.
No, don't stay here.
I really spent all of last night taking care of Kellen drunk. I don't want to babysit all 4 of you, and you're very powerful, and you probably chop my head off if I'm not careful. Could you all sit here for a moment? I can go take a quick look around while you guys stumble and rest. Or I heard Claw get really mad back there, so you might want to check on him.
Jeez, how are we getting out of here?
Oh yeah, we can definitely just sit for a bit.
Hello, why are you glowing?
Oh, nighttime.
It is
He nods
9:25 in the morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we literally woke up like less
Okay,
than an hour ago.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that everybody's on the same page in that regard.
Yeah, he nods sagely.
Hey, buddy.
As you approach Claude, he lashes out with his paw, and he pulls you close to him.
Hey, I'm alright. I'm alright.
And then he just sort of like nuzzles you and starts purring, and he says, I love you.
Oh, I love you too, buddy. I will try to not fight in such a small space next time. It really sucked not having you there.
And
Are you okay?
yeah,
What's going on outside?
you hear sort of a cork bottle sound as he pulls his head back out, and he looks around and he says, Thanlin and the guards seem to have apprehended all the violent humans.
We'll have to check in with him later. Hopefully, with these gremlins gone, maybe this will calm down the people. But if you don't mind, I'm just gonna take a nap on top of your mane. And he's just gonna snuggle into his fur and just pass out for an hour.
And you're all right. So you guys are just gonna short rest in this this dank rat cave. Sounds good.
I'd look up to one of the nature people, like, remember, we got to get their heads for Gosler.
Already handling it.
Can we?
Jared's digging through his backpack for like any kinds of ration or jerky.
I've got-
He's super hungry.
Some saws and some stuff for harvesting.
There was a
If you
pile
hold
of
them
goo.
down, I'll like sever it.
Okay. And he reaches and tries to grab one.
So if you Barnabas and Guy, neither of you is drunk, and both of you are trained in Arcana. Is that correct?
I'm drunk.
Oh, you're drunk. Okay.
Yeah. Can I still help when I'm drunk and not?
Well, I mean, this is mostly just a sort of a passive knowledge thing.
I see.
But Guy, this would be more a bardic thing and less of a, I think, personal experience thing. From what you've heard in tales and stories and studies, when outer planar beings are killed, they generally turn into mundane elements that are in some way related to the essence of the creature. So like a poisonous demon might melt into a puddle of poison, or a particularly like bug-like, devil might like turn into a swarm of insects and like, fly away or whatever. Which makes gathering such, ingredients from those creatures exceptionally hard. Fey creatures, because for the most part they're from the Feywild, and the Feywild is adjacent to the prime material. When they die, their remains stay, and so yeah, you do have the three blasted, beaten, and burned corpses of the Rum Gremlins, as well as innumerable rats that are just everywhere.
Perfect. Guy is going to. Oh man, he's gonna be busy this hour. He's like cooking with one hand, harvesting with the other, and probably rallying. Make sure they don't wander off into the water and drown. The other, but he will copy. So I have Poisoner's Kit. I'm not sure if I'm able to recover any of the alcohol or special things that they have on them. Or anything in particular, but I also can copy, even if they are drunk, I can take their proficiency in whatever I would need to harvest.
Okay.
Unless you stop, Layla, she will, because she wants to be helpful. Try to use harvesting kit. Yes.
Guy will let you help, but anytime you go to do something very like heavy-handed, like cutting off the head
Let
instead
me,
of-
yeah.
Guy will stick a spoon in your mouth filled with something he's cooking just to like distract the
Then I
attention.
will help you harvest.
Much better play. Okay.
Because I'm being led.
What kind of check is this?
So first, to see if you even know what's good, on a rum gremlin. Go ahead and give me a knowledge nature intelligence based.
Does anybody have nature proficiency?
I
Yeah.
do.
I'll copy
Yeah.
that.
I'll
It's a
do
pretty heavy
mine
skill for us.
because
Half of us do.
first-hand naturalist lets me always do it with wisdom and advantage, so it'd be at normal with drunk. So normal wisdom.
My bad.
Yeah, I think it's better for you to do that, and then if there's any survival checks, I can do it because I'll be at disadvantage, but I have permanent advantage and can't roll lower than
Okay,
10.
I'm seeing a lot of rolls coming at me. Which one am I taking? Who's rolling this knowledge check?
I guess mine. I think Layla's.
Probably be best. for you.
Layla's? Okay.
Alright.
Layla, despite your drunkenness, you have an intuition that from these creatures, the most useful thing that could be harvested would be their bladders. Because their urine can be
That would
used to
make sense.
intensify any alcohol that it is added to.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Huh.
It could still be useful.
All right. Well, she'll share it.
Yeah.
Oh, fine, I'll get in there. And you'll take the harvesting kit that we have borrowed from Jared.
Alternatively, you can use the urine from the bladder to make antitoxins, because the creatures do have an immunity to poison.
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
sure
Okay.
some dwarven king will enjoy a drink made by this one day. But
Okay.
I'll start harvesting using someone else's proficiency and Layla's help.
All right. So you're going for rum gremlin bladders. There's
Okay.
3 total that you could harvest. Let me see them harvest checks.
And which is that?
So
If you
great
have a
question.
tool, you want to drop that in my inventory.
Okay.
Sure. How do I? Is there a way I can drop it to yours or something? That's the
Mm,
question.
If you right click in yours, you can send it over to me. In your sheet. In the inventory section.
Oh, I see. It's into guy.
Thank you. And what's the skill used here?
The skill for this, because you already identified what you needed to do, the skill here is dexterity, because you're trying to get it out without rupturing it.
Can I offer guidance?
Sure? Yeah.
Perfect.
Guidance.
Oh wow, that's rough.
Okay.
So
2 and a
we
3.
just cut the bladder
With a D4?
off.
Hey!
Okay. 11. 11's pretty good. Pretty close to what you needed. It's just 1 bladder sack. You got 2 more though. I mean,
Oh, yeah, that's
I
just.
always succeed
Oh,
at
that's
a
not too
cost if I
Is
can.
it worth doing?
oh, is
sack?
that what you want to do? Okay, so let's see what happens. You lose one of your lowest level spell slots. That's fine.
All right, who the fuck is hitting me while
if
I'm
you
doing
have
this?
if you have no spell slots to lose, instead take damage equal
Yeah.
to half your level. So, I mean, you're in there. It's slippery. You got one hand on the bladder. You got the the little scalpel. You try to cut it loose, and you just kind of cut yourself a little bit. It's only a point of damage, so you're fine. You're fine. All right, so you extract 1, and then give me 2 more rolls for the other 2 gremlins, and then of course you just chop their heads off. That's fine.
With a D4.
Oh, no problem. Expert. Yeah, you're great.
Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you can add rum gremlin bladder 3 to whoever's inventory or group inventory, however you guys are carrying it around.
I'm gonna hold on to it for now because I don't want one of them eating it.
Oh, okay. And then you can also add 3 heads. You do see, mixed amongst all of the shit and litter and debris and garbage and river grass and things like that, a great number of stolen goods and a few glimmers of coin.
We'll start making our way through that over the course of the rest, I assume.
Okay. So the goal then is to rest, harvest, and vacuum up loot. I'm going to say that overall that'll probably take you several hours of being in here. Okay.
How much do we
He's,
sober up across that time?
That's a great question. Let's say for each hour, or it'll take an hour for each time you failed. So whatever tier of drunkenness you were at, it'll go, one of those tiers will go away. So if you only failed once, you'll be okay after an hour. If you failed 2, it's going to take 2 hours to get better, that sort of thing.
And we're here
So,
for how long?
I'm going to say like 3 hours probably, because
Okay,
there's
dope.
just like, if you're trying to get all the loot, if you're only here to rest and harvest, it'd be like 90 minutes tops. But to kind of get that extra time to really poke around, try to find stuff, it would take longer.
Yeah.
Dirt is still buzzed by the end of those 4 hours. Or 3 hours.
Wow. Holy crap.
Also, the exhaustion only goes away on a long rest or with magic.
Okay.
And then you only lose 1 stack of exhaustion per long rest. So keep that in mind.
So
Okay. I didn't know it wasn't tied to the inebriation, my bad.
All right. So let's see what's going on here. Yeah, all sorts of good treasure.
Can I have my harvesting kit back?
Yes, of course. Careful, it has a little bit of my blood on it whenever you elbowed me
And
for more food.
We got the full short rest, right? We can roll hit dice.
Yep, nothing bad happened to you. So if you have hit dice you'd like to spend, you can spend them.
Nice. And during this time, to help with the search effort, I would ritual cast detect magic and walk around with that.
Okay.
These are magical creatures. They might have been hoarding something in here.
True.
I'm going to assume that orbital cannon goes away.
What does?
The moonbeam.
Oh. Yeah, I believe the duration is, I want to say 10 minutes.
It's like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, Ryan just walks around the puddle of what was left of that gremlin.
Okay.
Oh, Layla, are you sober now?
Or so. My eyebrows feel like
Caterpillars?
feel like a storm's on the way, you know?
Oh, right, you're seer magic. Well, it is raining outside. I
Oh,
can hear
oh
it.
no, I just mean like heavy headache.
Oh, I thought you were doing another one of your predictions.
Oh no. Not we can figure that out some other time.
Good. Well, now that you aren't drunk, could you lord the others? This has been a miserable hour of me cooking, harvesting, cutting into bladders, getting urine on my hands, and being cut.
Can I what the others?
Just to help them out. I have food right here. It's not the best, but it's there. Just make sure they're not eating their own hands in each other like the rats were.
Guy,
Hey, guy.
Yes?
you'd have to be very drunk to try to eat your own hands.
Well, I got a little bit of this urine on my hands, and while I'm not drunk, my fingers feel like they're going on a party craze.
And you cook food with that?
Unfortunately, you took my spoon, so I just had to get my finger in there and really rub it around. No, I didn't cook with that hand.
You say so.
Hey, guys. When we were in that battle, when they turned back into rum gremlins, they said something that kind of caught my attention. That when they were trying to make a deal with us, said that the end is coming, that something is going to happen. What do you think they
I heard
mean?
that too.
Fae are. There are good Fae and there are bad Fae. These are not good Fae. from what we talked, I talked a little bit more while you all were kind of on your log with this town's druid. He says he's kind of noticed more and more Fae, so probably just some mean spirits trying to. They have, let's say, if you're aware at all of kind of the philosophy of Druidism, some Fae philosophies, it's similar, but Fae like this, they just take it to such an extreme. Some Fae, they want, there's a reason that there's old wise tales like firstborn children disappearing into the forest. And she just kind of like looks at the like bladderless creature. It's shitty creatures like this.
Yeah, Jert thanks Orion for checking on him, and then insists that he's fine before stepping out, and then sitting kind of like on the rock over here. We'll go over here. And when you say there are good Fae and bad Fae, Jert just kind of looks a little indignant, but doesn't say anything. And he thinks for a minute, kind of putting a fist up to his chin when you say that there's been more Fae noticed by the druid, and he says, they don't coordinate, do they?
I mean,
These three clearly did. But I've never seen...
I mean, Layla, you have training in nature, yeah?
Yeah.
No? Okay. Yeah, so you would know as a druid that there is a hierarchy and organization to the Fae. They frequently favor monarchies, with like kings and queens and whatnot. But there are there are distinct differences between the different sort of seasons of Fae. So the summer court Fae are a bit easier to interact with, more likely to do things that prime material humanoids would view as good, and generally a bit friendlier, and more beautiful by, again, the standards of a prime material humanoid. Then there is the winter court, which people in the prime material would view as almost always evil or sinister in nature. But within those two organizations, there is a tremendous amount of fealty and organization. That doesn't change the very chaotic nature of the Fae. So it's a weird mix of somehow having like rules that they follow, but also being very, very independent and chaotic beings. So it's not unusual for Fae to work together. Is the short answer after that super long answer.
Yeah, and I think her answer is along the lines of going, I mean, I've never been and met anything big. Druids sometimes summon small ones. That's how I learnt the language. But most of the ones that come over here are either curious or bored. And she just again gestures to the rum gremlins. I'd put these in the bored category. Some
we should keep an eye out for any others that...
a lot of trouble.
We should keep an eye out for any others that might have similar motivations. I can't help but feel like there's something else going on here, but I mean, don't really know.
Even just loose ones doing their own thing. They have... It's not... They're not doing this because, I mean, they kind of want to see us suffer, but it's not... It's kind of funny to them, not cruel. Does that make sense? Like, this makes them I guess, happy.
If this was their sense of fun, I'd hate to see when, they decide to make this a little bit more serious.
Guy gestures to his leg where he was bitten by one of the big ass wolf rats.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not, an expert. I just some of the tutors who taught me stuff, they just knew how to call on them, and so I've met a few. I'd say about a dozen. That's about it. Just enough really to learn a language. Most of the ones they'd call wouldn't be, rum gremlins. They'd be a dryad or a pixie.
You guys hear Claude kind of make make lion sounds, kind of some growls and some very low trembling, not trembling, but treble, kind of like bass sounds in his body. And then you hear a familiar voice of Thanlin Vanderbilt. And he says, oh, there you guys are. I've been looking everywhere for you. Claude, are they in there? And Claude just, the only people that could hear animals speak would hear him say yes, but he kind of growls in the assent. And Thanlin kind of pokes his head in and says, are you guys in here?
Hey, Thanlin, we're down in here.
Oh, it's really tight in there. Do you need me in there, or could you just come out?
We'll look back to the group. Do we have any other business in this place?
Yeah, let's get out of here. This smells like piss in here.
Barnabas, you got all this stuff?
Yeah, I'll add it to the inventory.
Perfect. No, you're right.
We never settled what we picked up on the ground, I think. Does anyone have
posted it into treasure on Discord.
There's a magical boomerang? What? I want to see that.
Between the rats, the pea, I think if I just added some music, this could be another tavern. So we should probably get out of here before I start singing,
Magic weed pipe?
It is of course, of halfling make.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yes. Oh my.
Nice.
Oh, it shouldn't say $1, my bad. It's a 1d4. Basically, it takes 10 minutes, but if you smoke some weed out of it first thing in the morning, or just whenever, until the end of the day, so until midnight, you will have a D4 guidance die that you can use one time.
My god.
Would Ryan have seen this type of thing before back at Hillwatch?
I mean, not trying to generalize the whole species, but culturally, halflings love hella dupage.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
So wait, you do this for 10 minutes, and then you have the whole day?
Well, yeah, but it's a one-time thing. But it's basically like it's a chill thing. You smoke in your magical weed pipe, and then you feel that clarity. You feel that clarity. Yeah, you feel that clarity for.
And then you accidentally knock it off of whatever you're smoking on, and it breaks.
Yeah. The straw doll is, of course, not a voodoo doll, because we would never have something like that in a game. But it's a doll that looks like a voodoo doll, and it's a spell focus, and it can be used by any class. So it has a market value as a spell focus of 25 gold. Now the triangle is literally a musical triangle. You didn't find like a triangle shape or anything like that. Yeah.
Barnabas, the strongest shape. I thought we were on our way to building the greatest weapon ever exists.
I was gonna say it's a piece of the Triforce.
Yeah. We got to clarify that hardcore. It's the musical instrument, the triangle. Okay.
But it does look yellow in color.
Yep. The magical tankard looks like it's pretty easy arcana wise to figure that one out, because when you are holding it, it starts to fill up with ale, and then I'm assuming curious minds, you dump out the ale, and then it fills back up. And so it's probably done for the day, but yeah. Or drink it. I don't know. If you just drink random stuff that shows up. And then the magical boomerang, big question marks on that one.
I can fill that in. I have identify.
Yeah, well,
unless
that's
you
what
need
I
time.
assumed. Is you ritual identified? You do have the 100 GP pearl, right? For the identify.
Oh no, I do not. So we're not doing that yet.
Okay.
So
Okay.
a trip to Jarrett's.
I mean, we got
Never had that spell before.
Yeah, let's go drop these heads off. Yeah.
If I had more time to just do meme stuff, I would make like you know them super fancy jewelry store commercials. I would do that, but for Jared's. You know what I'm saying? That'd be
Oh
so,
my
so
gosh,
great.
he went to Jarrett's.
All right, so let's see. Take you guys back to the outside world, outside the cave. All right. When you get out, you see that the docks are a mess, but they are currently being cleaned up by guards and citizens. Many of the citizens and some of the guards look like they have recently been injured. Thanlin explains that, well, whatever happened down there, it triggered something. Everybody who was still in the docks, their eyes started to glow red, and they just started drunkenly attacking everybody, making their way towards this location right here. And I did everything I could to try to keep them back. Fortunately, other guards arrived in time, and well, we didn't let them get to you guys. But it was a mess. I have so much explaining to do back at the guard headquarters. And he has that look of like, you know, when you're kids and you got that friend that's got like real strict parents, and like everybody else is getting ready to do some more shenanigans, but that there's that one friend that knows that they've reached their limit of shenanigans. He just has that sad look on his face, that resignation. He says, "So I guess I'll try to catch up with you guys later."
I'll see you soon, then.
And the sadness in his voice is heartbreaking as he makes his way out of the docks and out of your lives.
Sad.
Okay.
We were joking around, but Thanlin can always be a B team member.
All right. For now, he is an NPC contact, so he is your contact with the guards for now.
Who are we delivering these heads to again? The council, Jared?
Gosler's brewing.
Right, let's go handle that.
Means we have to catch the ferry.
Oh God.
Oh God, I hope that man's still not working there.
All right. Let's take. I mean, that's his job, so he is still working there. Yeah.
He's the
All
one
right,
guy.
Let's
Hey,
take you back
me.
to the Elsir map. There we go. And let me add some music here. Still raining all day.
If anyone looks like they are stumbling or still a little bit drunk,
Yeah, Jared's buzzed.
if he's still able to stand, that's fine. If he needs help walking, he'll ask Claude to kind of give them some assistance.
Oh, that's really nice of you.
So if they want to ride on him, he will ask Claude to play nice.
I mean, Jert, do you want to ride on this mighty lion, or are you okay
man.
to just...
And slightly drunk Jared is all about riding this lion right now. If he's
Okay.
with him, and there's like no other opportunity for this. Hell yeah.
It's like a
He looks
kid
at
at
Claude
a.
and says,
Oh, no, go ahead.
he looks at Claude and says, "Okay, big guy, you ready?" And he's just gonna,
yeah, he lowers his shoulders so you can climb on.
Oh,
All
all right. And he's just gonna. This is the first time Jared's ever ridden anything other than a horse, so he's just kind of uneasy at first.
All right, fair. My mistake. Let me take you to Drellin's Ferry map. Makes a lot more sense. And let's see. It's every hour and a half. So by the time you get there, it's gonna be 30 minutes or so. We'll say with like talking to Thanlin and getting the general gist. Yeah, you got about 20 minutes till the ferry shows up. So if you want, I'll just fast forward you to then.
Guy, you have kind of a friendly relationship with Callahan, right?
Oh yes, no. When I arrived here after Jared sponsored me, I really took it to there. He gave me some coin, gave me a place to stay. Now we're just friends. And he pays for everything for me, usually.
Okay. Do you want to give him a day or two leg up on the, what do they call it? Apple girls and boys?
The green apple?
So we could purify, his liquor and make them have to buy a new set.
That's true. That's true. I think Kellen would like that. But the green apple is kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy of terrible drinks. They're just not good at it. And the people are terrible and they don't know how to taste. But, as far as I'm aware, shouldn't all of the drinks be fixed at this point, now that the rum goblins are dead?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be, lingering in the barrels that were already kind of pissed around. I guess.
Well, it may take a while for it to go through the system, essentially.
Do we want to
Well,
take
did
some time to
the people in
inspect the
town
barrels
calm
the cellar?
down? Sorry.
Could take some time to inspect the barrels in the cellar when we get there.
Well, we did.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, at worst, we could fix at least Gosler's. We kind of promised him we would.
Yeah.
And I don't really have anything against Helen and everything so far, so if they need fixed, fine with that. Man seems abrasive somewhat, but likable.
Yes, he's a crime lord. So he's abrasive. But we did take a look around in the barrels. I took a poking around. They didn't have anything in them. The rats, as Orion had so awfully demonstrated to us, were peeing in the corners, and that was having a magical infection.
Okay. So you think it'll burn away quickly?
I think so. I think so. As long as exterminators are brought in, Orion, you kill some of your kind, the whole usual bit.
Wow, Orion, I'm just saying, what Guy said is the equivalent of you saying to Guy, if we kill a bunch of monkeys and chimpanzees, it will solve the problem.
You said you knew their mother.
Honestly, during that battle, I was considering having Orion use his reaction to turn away anytime someone was attacking the rats. But
yeah, to say that a mousekin is a rat is the same as saying a human is a small monkey. There's similarities, but they're obviously completely different.
If I see them, I'll talk to them. And there's just a flat look on Orion's face.
That's all I ask. I would rather you not kill the rat population in Drillin's Ferry.
Yeah, I hope this is probably the last of that. It's gonna be an interesting night. Hopefully I can sleep.
So, tired from your ordeal, those of you who are still holding on to the drunken exhaustion, the hangover, as it were, of the fight, or simply overexerted themselves by succeeding at cost, with heavy sighs and wet clothes, you leave the ferry and begin to head over to Gosler's brewery.
Yep.
Yay? Okay. I'll take you over there.
Guy kicks in the door with an exclamation.
Oh my God! Well, I mean, Gosler, who is enjoying a smoke out on the front porch, watches you kick his door open.
We did it!
You did, huh?
Yeah, here. Kind of takes the 3 heads off his belt.
Contracts.
All right. I think the joke's on you. I don't think he's had time to repair the door since the last time you guys were here and you kicked in the door. So,
it looks mighty impressive.
Yeah. Oh, even worse. He was taking a break from hanging the new door.
Yeah.
And you kicked that door down. Okay. He just looks at it and he looks at you and he says, that doesn't seem appropriate.
What?
All right, why are you here? What do you need?
We've stopped the killing around the town. We've stopped the dangerous. I think it's a cause for celebration.
Yeah.
3 heads right here.
All right, let me see him. I want to see what they look like.
And he kind of takes them off the belt and puts them on the table.
Ew.
Why are they all wearing crowns made out of silverware?
Well, you see, face shit.
Oh, all right.
Best explanation right there.
So these are mine to keep?
That's what
Hang them up on your mantle, I guess, you know?
They're not going to curse the place, are they?
Unless you tell them to.
Not unless you shrink them.
They're kind of gross. They also seem kind of like they look a little too much like, you know, us. It feels like it'd be wrong to hang these on the wall.
Look, there was a deal just to get you the heads. I don't care what you do with them.
You know what? I don't have the stomach for that. Yeah, you could take them.
Oh, cool, thanks. And he just tosses them towards the fire.
Yeah, he just stuffs them back in the stained burlap sack, and tosses it back to the party.
Same
Okay.
one that had troll guts in it, too.
Yeah. He doesn't want that thing on him anymore.
Yeah, this is our body bag. This is where we store body parts.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Gosler says, you're going to want a better way to carry stuff around. You're dripping everywhere. Ugh.
Yeah, well, what can we say? We drip. We got
All right. Okay. And you're sure that this is going to be the end of all this?
Guy takes a moment and makes a check if it's appropriate.
Okay. Yeah, as a group, it kind of sounded like you guys were doing a think tank on the boat. So I will have each of you contribute one intelligence-based skill of your choice. And if we have a majority success, then I will give you the right answer. And if you have a majority failure, I will give you false information. So choose the skill check that could be intelligence-based and related to what's going on, and roll it for me. Maybe bullshit why you rolled it. So.
A vague history of rum gremlin tactics.
Sure. Okay, very good.
Guys,
And, society. Sorry, yeah, rum gremlin society and
Oh,
living
jeez.
habits.
Okay.
I don't know.
Sure. So you check your history knowledge.
Yep.
Guy is going to take Gosler's drink. If he's got anything left in it, he's going to sniff it and drink it and use Poisoner's Kit to see if it's getting him more drunk than it should be.
Okay, just give me, since Poisoner's Kit doesn't show up as a blind roll, just give me something else that you have proficiency in set to intelligence that would show up blind. So just any other knowledge check, and I'll just assume it's a, Oh, okay, very good. Okay. Jert and Orion, what is your contribution to this think tank?
I'm assuming all three of us have nature. Who wants to give it?
In this particular instance, it's not going to be diminishing returns on repeated skills because this is less of a skill challenge and just a quick group check.
Okay.
Well, I was going to ask, I'm going to attempt to do a survival intelligence with his memory of all of his foraging and then moving through the woods of the Feywild to see.
Oh, survival?
Yeah, somebody uses skills, homebrew to use intelligence with my survival.
Go for it.
And I can't roll lower than 10 on these.
Okay.
What?
That's with wisdom, so lower it by one more.
All right, Orion.
Can I do an
No,
animal
same.
handling with intelligence?
Yeah, because there were rats. There were rats involved. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, and I have disadvantage on this because I'm still exhausted.
Okay. You guys are pretty confident that things should return to normal with the death of the 3 rum goblins. You are like 95% confident. All right. So then it flashes back to the present, and Gosler, says, "So you sure it's over?"
Guy will put down his drink that he just finished.
9 out of 10 plague doctors would say so.
I'm sorry, you know plague doctors? I'm not sure if we can be friends.
Oh. Gosler seems a little bit confused. So is that a yes or a no?
Oh, yes. No, it's handled.
All right.
Yes.
Let me go grab your payment. Or yeah. All right. So he goes and he rummages behind the bar, and then he brings forth your payment. All right, as discussed.
And that was?
Gosh, Wow, what a question to ask me. What a question to ask me.
As a DM to DM, I'm asking you this question.
Yeah,
Barnes-
right?
Yeah.
Barnes would step up and pull out his like mile-long ledger, and he says,
Yeah.
as I recall, you owe us 250 gold, brewer's supplies, and there was some talk of a lesson where you would discuss the brewing techniques of the many cultures you know.
He nods sagely. Yeah, because you got all 3. That's right. Okay. When do you want the lesson?
Not right now, but before we leave town, if we decide to.
All right. You guys are pretty capable. I'll have to keep that in mind. And he scratches his broad chin. Yeah, I've got to keep that in mind.
Why? Have
something
birds been attacking now too?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of bandit activity on the road north.
Oh, yeah, that never seems to fail. You
Oh,
whack them down and more just come out of the brush.
Well, these aren't your normal run-of-the-mill bandits. Furbolgs. Or is it feederbolgs? I can't ever remember. I know they're furry, so maybe it's furbolgs.
I hear it's Fierbolgs.
Well, I'm not saying that.
Huh? Why not? Like Fier, you know?
No, that's too
Legendary cook? No?
That's too fancy. No.
All right.
Yeah, anyways, it's another one of those situations where you go to the guards and our resources stretch too thin. It's every merchant's we're only responsible for the jurisdiction of the town. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, but how's business getting in and out of the town, huh? They use the roads. Ridiculous. I did send a request all the way to Brindle, which is kind of the capital of the region, to see if they would take care of the problem. But for now, everybody just has to hire caravan guards, basically.
Well, at least it keeps money running.
Question.
Yeah.
In character wise, do the Furbolg? Do I know? I know not from the Witchwood, but and I know they kind of have a tendency, like in the player thing of entry. But is it known that they tend to venture out a lot, or is it more like, old D&D Wood Elf, where it's like, don't enter our forest with riddle you arrows?
Well, this is like, very Third Age of Magic-esque, and non-natives are not really welcome in the Witchwood. And basically, you go into the Witchwood at your own risk.
So is it weird that they're on the roads, the caravans?
It is unusual for furbolgs to act this way.
Okay. Just keep it.
Apparently, it's fearbolg, officially. So fearbolgs are a type of fey giant, but not as cool and imposing as you would think using the term giant. They're probably the smallest giants that you know of, even smaller than trolls. But fearbolgs generally keep to themselves, so it is unusual for them to be attacking people on the road.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk about that.
Well then, I appreciate your patronage and for hiring the Claws of the Veil. Put that name to mind, gossip.
Yeah, I'll spread it around. You guys do good work and fast.
Excellent.
I will tell you this, guy. From one professional to another, you shouldn't be drinking so much on the job. You guys smell like you just bathed in it.
All right, okay. What did we just kill? Just for me, gossip. Just for me. Indulge.
I think we were calling them rum gremlins.
All right, now take a whiff. Take a whiff.
Yeah.
What does it smell like?
Kind of a boozy rum smell. Yeah.
All right. Now I want you to think for 2 seconds.
Sure.
Why would we be smelling like that?
Oh, they pissed on you. That's rough, buddy.
You're goddamn right they did. You'll turn around and leave.
Okay. All right. back to the map. Let's see.
He's nice, but he's not that bright.
Aw. They can't all be bright.
I say that as we're walking away. Out of earshot.
Sure.
Hey, he makes the drinks around here. You say that around any of the people that drink his stuff, they're likely going to beat you. So careful.
All right. So we'll say that little interaction of him getting the stuff, you guys counting the coins and all that, puts you about 11 o'clock in the morning, or sorry, 11:30 in the morning. So you got about 30 minutes till the ferry comes back to your side of the river. Do you have any other business over here, or are you just gonna wait it out?
Do we need anything from Steryl's general shop, which got the extra gold, or do we want to? We found a cache here. Now I want to make this clear, everyone. This is stolen goods. These are stolen items. There are people here that are missing things. Do we want to give them back, or you wanted to hold on to them?
It would be best to give it back, though. That boomerang, though. And Orion's just kind of like looking at it.
We don't even know what it does. It could be every time you throw it, it just comes back and hits you right in the forehead. Unless you're drunk. I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't always hit you in the forehead.
All right, we can. If you'd like, we can keep the boomerang.
Let's at least see if someone's missing it, and if no one is, then.
Well, you don't go around asking, "Are you missing a magic boomerang?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Then
You
someone
go
will
around
just
asking,
claim it.
"Hey." Yeah, you have to describe the item in perfect detail for us to give it back to you.
Yeah,
And they have to recall. Yeah.
I tell you what, I have an idea. I'm gonna write a while we're here, I'm gonna go buy some parchment from the general store. I'm gonna write out a thing that's like, oh, if you're missing something from the recent stolen items, come down to the old bridge inn, and we'll give it back to you if you can name it. You know?
Well, wait. Wouldn't it be better if we tell the guards that we found some missing items, and then they can?
Well, the guard's gonna keep it.
I guess.
We could turn it into sort of a carnival game. They could come in and guess, pay a silver piece, and if they guess right, they get it.
Yeah, but what if someone needs this to live? What if they're buying medicine? What if they really need that 1 pound of golden ingot dwarven stamp? It's stamped. What if that's like from their grandfather, 17 generations back?
What if that magical pipeweed is their medicinal weed?
All right, guys.
my medicinal weed
I
now.
mean, why don't we go find all the people that look like they're starving in the town and we'll shove it in their hands?
Well, that's what I
fine
said.
with me.
That's what I said. I mean, most of these items. I mean, 300. What did you say? 333. That's a cursed number. That's definitely. This is people's working pay that have been stolen.
Hold on. Hey, you. Would you like a copper piece?
You just picking like a random person on the
Yeah,
street?
but this is someone's money.
Okay. You know what though? You know what? You guys are a circus troupe. You've got a big lion with you. Let me actually roll for this.
Wow.
Okay. The person stares at you and then says, "No," and starts walking faster.
Well, one less person in the town.
All right.
Look, I don't
Get
think cop is gonna make or break it. I think we can hold onto the coin pretty easy because anyone's gonna be able to say coin. Now the little special things, sure, that's easy. That's a little harder to describe.
Yes, I agree with that. But I will say, and I will say this: are any of you good at detecting liars, like at all?
Not even a little bit.
Oh, Barnabas. Now that you've had some time to like sober up and you're out of the dark, dank, rat shit-filled cave, you take a second look at the trade bar, and you identify the symbol on it as Clan Anvil Heft, which is one of the southern clans of dwarves that live in the south part of Elsir Vale.
Okay.
That is the most
And I would convey that information. Yeah. I tell them where this thing came from. And is this used as building materials or as currency?
It's literally like, you know, the movies when they're robbing like the mint and
Yeah.
there's like gold bars. It's a gold bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just stamped with their family's crest. So like anybody you tried to sell it to would be like, you know, hey, that's anvil half gold. Yeah.
Well, we might be better off making something out of this than trying to sell it as a raw material.
I mean, I need a solid 200 gold, honestly.
This ingot belongs to someone.
Sure, I guess so. Belongs to us when we're holding it.
All right, look, I'm okay with the
Barnabas, as you say that, you feel a warm, reassuring feeling from your ring. Like, hell yeah.
I mean, I thought you were pretty close to, you know, this crime overlord or whatever.
I mean, he does things on the side. Just because I stay in his house does not mean I perform crime. The most crime I've ever performed is killing creatures with you. And just being this good looking.
Was what we did a crime?
Orion, as he says that, you hear Claude just blow out like a raspberry and like look in the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
Not that Claude has access to Guy's backstory or anything, but he is definitely doubt. He is doubt on Guy's claim.
I don't really care what we do with it, to be honest. Some of it seems kind of neat, but I could do a lot of good if I had a big pile of gold I could melt down.
All
Right,
right.
sorry.
No worries.
Had a phone call.
You just missed them having
We're
a
discussing crime.
moral quandary about found loot. Guy is saying that it belongs to the people of the town and they should endeavor to return it. I would say, I don't want to say everyone else, but Barnabas is kind of like, we found it, it was taken, and now we found it, it's ours, question mark, is sort of the stance right now.
Where the fuck are any of us going to put 333 copper, 261 silver? Like,
I could do a lot with that.
oh my god. It's just the ring thing.
I mean, not the ring thing.
My goodness.
It's just one of the things.
Alright, I won't argue if all of you want to keep Drellin Ferry's very limited economy in your back pocket.
I think we're doing a lot of good for this community, and they would want to show their gratitude.
They did with 250. That's fine.
Okay.
All
So
right,
you guys are having this discussion down at the docks, waiting for the ferry, basically. Like,
we'll
okay.
meet the middle ground. We can have people come for the boomerang and get the tankard, I guess. And...
No, we're keeping the boomerang.
No, I want that boomerang.
Yeah, we're keeping. I'm not disputing the boomerang. It's
Wait, why are we getting
special.
rid of the tankard? That's free
Well,
beer.
It seems like everyone wants something. So we'll leave a drum, a panpipe, and a triangle, and let the town fight over those.
Oh my!
I agree to these terms.
All right, but let me be clear. If no one takes this triangle, there's simply a small engraving of initials, and I will have a heavy heart if I ever play it.
Right? Then we'll leave it here on the shore.
Well, I'm not gonna. Okay. All right.
Hang it up somewhere. Maybe they'll see it.
Yeah, we'll leave it at a tavern. It's fine, Guy. Look, it would take a very long time to get all this right and proper.
That's why I'm putting up a notice board, so we don't have to do any effort. If they want the shit, they can come get it.
All I'm saying is they were never going to get it back
Oh.
anyways.
Right, and if a bandit steals your caravan, and you're like, oh, we better not go get it. If someone retrieved it, it's like, oh, no, well done.
I mean, most commoners are not going to go after a bandit. They're just going to write off the lost.
Or they'll hire
You know
someone
what?
to go for it.
You know
Wow.
what?
Most
are-
commoners, spoken like a person raised with a noble background. Oh my goodness.
I forget that you're a Benoit sometimes. I forget. That's my bad.
Yeah, we can be a real pain in the ass.
Tell you what, You guys can do what you want. If people come to me asking for these items back, it's because I'm gonna tell the story that we killed the Rumlins. And they're like, oh, where'd you put it? We're like, oh, I threw it in the fucking river. And alright, that'll work for me. But if someone comes up asking for their straw doll from their father who died 20 years ago, and the last thing they had,
That's fine with me.
I'm going to point at Layla.
No, we can give those things back if someone's really desperate. I understand desperation, but just marketing that you have stuff to give away it doesn't normally get to the people that really need it. Trust me, I used to lie my way into getting that sort of stuff that people were giving away.
Trust you can spot them out then.
Okay.
I just need somewhere to sleep. Let's get out of the rain.
God, I could use a
Yes,
bath.
yes, you can
I
all
mean,
have a
we're
bath
getting
in
a
my
bath,
room.
a bath from the sky. Doesn't it feel refreshing?
Here.
Wash
This
all
is
this off?
this is a good indication of the doll that you're dealing with. No.
Ooh.
Yes,
I'm not confirming or denying that spiders have laid eggs in its head, but I mean,
The rain is nice, Layla, but it's not quite doing it. I need soap.
All right.
hey. So the ferry arrives. You're going back across the river.
Guy awkwardly just doesn't look at the work.
Yeah, and he does not look at you.
You know,
All right.
I don't know who your sister is.
So, what do you guys do now? The town of Drellin's Ferry, wet and muddy, is open to you.
I guess Jarrett.
Okay, you guys head over to Jared.
Or I guess that was a question to the group. Jarrett,
Oh,
go
That's
there.
good. That's
I got
fine.
some bladders. We
Yeah.
got some heads. And then
Okay.
we'll go to the old bridge.
Identify whatever this
Sounds good to me.
this boomerang does.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Jarrett does provide identification services as one of the things that happens here, but because honestly, if you were a merchant and you got access to a feat, I feel like ritual caster would be a good feat to take if you were a merchant that could take a feat. Especially if you're trying to get into the magic item industry. So she is capable of providing that service. Normally she charges for it, but you guys, are partners, so they will take a look at it if you'd like.
We could always just buy the pearl.
Yeah,
So
and
we
you
don't
could,
need to
yeah.
do that.
Yeah, for long term, we definitely need a pearl so Barnabas can do it.
But now we can get the service for free.
That is
That's
also
true.
That's true.
But if that's it, that's for when we're not in Drellin's
But
Fair.
out in the field you won't have
Yeah.
one.
No, we should probably get it.
Yeah.
What, like 600 in the party fund right now?
We've got a decent amount of money.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I haven't really added anything up yet, but currently we have 300. We have about 600 gold, just shy of it.
Okay. All right.
Guy kicks in the door.
Oh my god. Okay. You kick open the door, and the old woman who was reaching for the door to exit the store falls down. And she says, "Oh my goodness!" As she lands to the ground, and you hear her cry out, and everyone in the store looks around, and then they all their eyes turn to you, Guy.
Guy is gonna swing down, grab her like she's the youngest, most beautiful woman in the prime of her life, and just kind of stand her up and swing her around and let her out the door with a flourish.
Well, what about my bags?
He'll have the
Ryan.
bags.
Okay.
There.
All right. So, she is tossed / twirled out the door with her goods into a wet lion, and she lets out another scream, and impulsively starts to hit Claude with her shopping bags. Claude takes 0 damage from the attacks, and lets out a harumph as the woman continues to batter him, screaming.
Yeah, Jared's gonna try to calm her down and move her out of the way, hopping off of
Okay.
Claude's
Okay.
back.
Okay. Fair enough. She says,
Adventurers, I can't get over it. You're so weird.
and she totters off in the rain with her bag.
Sorry, ma'am.
Truly,
And
we
he
are a
goes-
nuisance to society.
He goes over to Claude and like kind of like pats where he was hit. You all right?
Claude nods.
And he's just gonna lean in on the doorway and watch.
All right. Jarrett looks at you, Guy, and says, so you're here.
Yes, do you have any use for Rumlin bladder or heads? We solved another issue.
She and Winter's Wind both crinkle up their noses. You guys smell terrible.
All right, I just did this one more time. We killed Rumlins.
But why do you smell like rat urine?
Do you know anything of Rumlins?
No. Okay, so
we told you this yesterday.
So Winter's Wind says they were peed on, and Jarrett says, that's unfortunate. Let's make the business quick then, since you're disgusting. All right, what do you got for me?
Kind of just comes up, lays 3 bladders on her, onto her desk.
Oh.
The table.
3 bladders and then 3 heads on top.
Yeah.
There's
They're
that
matching.
urine. Okay. All right, they're gonna try and do a knowledge check.
He slaps the top of it like a car salesman and it ripples like a waterbed.
That's disgusting.
Gross.
Okay.
Magic.
Yeah. Alchemically, these are pretty useful. Best I can do.
Only the best for you.
I don't think I have any need of the heads. Best I could do for the bladders, 30 gold each.
I think we could make these pretty useful ourselves.
You can do better, Jared. Come on.
Out of character, what was it that we can make out of them?
We can make an antitoxin or increase the potency of alcohol.
Yeah.
I would not mind having more antitoxins, and also I think it'd be a fun wild card item to have to make the potency enhancer.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
True. Okay. Seeing that you guys are pretty confident that you can do better stuff with it, she narrows her icy blue eyes and says, I'll give you 50 apiece. Final offer.
Guy looks back and says,
Done.
How about one? Would you rather have 2 antitoxins or 1 antitoxin and 50 gold?
I think we should sell the 2 of them, and then we have the 1 for the wild card, because then it's 100 gold.
But then we don't have antitoxin.
Antitoxin costs 50. It's an equal trade.
Which Barnabas, having grown up in the business world with big brain, if she's willing to pay 50, more than likely she is not intending to make antivenoms out of them, or antitoxins.
He has something else planned. I'd like to see what she turns it into. So, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Let's sell 2 of them, or we could trade it for the pearl.
Ooh.
That's 100 gold. What do you say, Jarrett? 2 bladders for a 100 gold pearl?
Oh, 100 gold pearl. You're hoping to have an identify focus.
Well, then we won't have to bother you all the time, you know.
Like this one. She reaches into her, like vest pocket situation and produces a jeweler's eyepiece. But instead of a lens, there is a resplendently pearlescent pearl, kind of hemispherically poking out where the lens would be.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, just like that. You think you could set us up with one of those?
I can. That is a popular item for adventurers, so I make sure to keep some in stock. And she shows you a little display case with 3 different models, which could look however you want. They just do the same thing that they would do, but it's a little bit cooler than just holding up a pearl.
Very cool. What do you guys think? Golder, identify.
Long term,
pearl's
I
fine.
feel grabbing the pearl.
All right. Very good.
Barnabas, are you good with like I guess it'd just be called artistry and jewelry and the little fine kind of works with metal?
I'm very
big
good with
stuff.
I'm
Small
very good with
stuff.
my hands. I'm right now I specialize in mostly, blacksmithing, but I'm starting to work on my jeweling and it's not quite there, but I think very soon I'll be able to produce something of good quality.
Okay, then never mind. Don't have a question for you, Jared. I have someone who can do the work.
I've been taking some lessons. I have a really great teacher.
Do we want to replenish any of our stocks of potions and things while we're here?
Oh. Hmm.
I'm pretty sure we burned
Yeah.
through like 2 healing potions in that fight just to keep me alive.
Yeah.
I burned through mine.
I still have some extra credit I'd be willing to put in for healing potions. Give me a second.
Do you happen to have another, and I gesture to Guy, set of scales that are maybe carved up from something rather than made at a shop?
You want scales or scale mail?
Scale mill.
Oh, cause Druid, you have those strange religious beliefs that date back to the earliest age of magic. I don't want to stir the pot here, Layla, but why are you allowed to use metal weapons but not metal armor?
I don't really swing them, and it's really ineffective to chop someone with a piece of wood.
Okay, but why?
Oh, well,
Why-
sigils used to be used to cut people's lungs and hearts out and sacrifice, so they kind of date back to that.
Sure. She seems very interested in that specific dialogue that you just had. And she says, right, but metal comes from the earth, and druids serve the earth, so why can't you just wear metal equipment?
Well, if you want me to be blunt, when you're kind of drawing from the land, the spirits, and the air, there are some spells, I think, divination, right? That they don't go through metal. A lot of our spells don't go through metal so well. So
Interesting. Oh, anyways, I don't have anything like that on hand, but
all right.
If you kill something with suitable scales, like I don't know, a big lizard, or there are ginormous crocodiles in the swamps and fens north of the Witchwood, or the Hydra. You could always, I guess, use those scales. You should take them over to Moreland's smithy. And he works with more than just metal. He should be able to fashion any sort of weapons and armor that you need.
Layla, are you just looking for the armor?
Seems like an open-ended question, and I'm not sure how to answer it.
All right, Jarrett, do you have another set of scale mail? Doesn't need to be fancy like this, though. I appreciate you giving me a special one.
Yeah. Oh, you have scale mail made from a crocodile. You could just give that to her,
Yes.
and then yeah. All right.
That's the plan.
Good thinking, guy. I don't, but I could get some by the end of the day.
Please do. Layla, you're
Okay.
washing this, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll wash it regardless and put some extra padding between me and it.
All right.
All right.
That feels like an insult, but all right.
Oh, no, not an insult to you.
Okay, so do you guys have any other business with Jarrett and her sundries?
Keeping with
soap.
the just keeping with the armor question. Does she have any studded leather on hand?
She does have a suit of studded leather on hand.
I will
It'd be
throw down
standard price.
my remaining 20 gold in favor towards Guy's regular skill.
Okay.
May I use 10 gold from the party loot, and then I can add that to my remaining of the month for Jarrett, and then I can get another healing potion.
I can give you 10 of my Jarrett credit to complete that.
Yep. All right,
Oh, yeah.
cool. I'm going to exhaust the rest of my Jarrett credit for the month to get another healing potion.
Sounds good.
Layla, do you have credit?
Yeah, I had 20 gold worth, so be 20 of the 50 for the suit of armor.
And are we spending any party funds in here?
Yeah.
We'll need 30 of it for the scale mail.
You got it. 30.
And another 25 because I have 20 credit left over.
Okay. Another 25 for what? That was the.
That's studded leather.
Got it. 25 GP for leather. Great, thank you.
Guy on the spot takes off the alligator scale mail.
Okay.
And, like, holds it away from him, smelling it. Oof. Sorry, those Rumlins really wanted me there.
Yeah, some new customers walk in and they see Guy like mid disrobing, and Jarrett just smiles really big, tries to be as engaging as possible, and says, "Oh, you're here! Oh yeah, come, let's we'll talk about your order. No, don't look over there. All right."
Guy is shirtless and he's got that kind of soccer player bod that's really nice, but it's also like moist and like slick, like oiled up, but that's piss. So it kind of
okay.
It's a good sight, not a good smell. And he'll
Fair
toss
enough.
it over to Layla, and then put on his normal
Sell
clothes.
hide. Bleep hide. Sorry.
I sent it over to you already.
Yes.
Sweet. Okay. Any other business?
Well, now that I have Pearl in hand, can I identify the boomerang?
Oof. Jarrett would not want you to do that on premises.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I respect your business.
Yeah. It's like going up to Subway and just starting to make a sandwich in their restaurant. You just pull out your cooler and you just build the fucking sandwich.
Just using the table.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, where to next?
Well, now that Guy has officially decided he does not want the scale mill anymore, correct?
Yeah, I tossed it over to you.
All right. Once I get it cleaned, get it put on, I will just tell Guy. Oh, by the way, this isn't made from an alligator. It's made from lizard folk scales. Yeah, skinned people. Kind of weird, isn't it? And I just put it on.
Oh, I see. Wait, I thought this day and age, are they considered like it's a really rough area where I'm from. As far as they're where they're
it's borderline. You know, it's on that border.
Got you. I thought that they.
And
just
that's
eat
why
people
I'm
and
putting
skin
the
people.
extra padding on. I just didn't really want to tell you and then you not wear the armor because freak you out. So, but you know, little extra padding.
Yeah. The lizard folk in this region are crocodilian.
Ooh.
Yeah, just to give you guys a heads up.
That's disturbing.
Well done, Jared. Well done. I don't know where you got that, but I hope it wasn't locally sourced.
Yeah, that'd be like while we're outside of the shop and she's like putting it on later in the day at some point.
Truly the goth. All right, Old Bridge. You can all use my bath. I'm using it first, though.
I have my own, thank you.
All right.
I also bought soap. I just want to make that clear. I don't know how much it costs. Buying soap.
Like
Good.
$2.
Yeah, soap. I think soap's only like a silver piece. Or
Yeah,
something.
I think so.
Yeah.
I have soap, but I need more soap.
Oh, that's
There
$2
isn't
copper.
enough.
Yeah, 2 copper, no problem, no
Yeah.
problem.
Now,
Now, it's sort of one of those self-indulgent things like clothing. Like, obviously, like the cheap hotel soap that gives you a rash is 2 copper, and then if you're treating yourself real nice, it can go exponentially from there.
I dropped a silver for it.
Oh,
Oh, dang. Okay, so fancy soap, some fancy soap.
Jared's recommendation.
Jarrett's recommendation of soap. Oof, that's getting a little price over there. Oh man, I don't know if you want to go down that path. Once you use them premium soaps, it's very hard to go back. So,
Yeah, you go for it.
hashtag squash soap sponsorship. Anyways, all right, you guys head over to Kellen's place.
before we go in, I'd say we're clearly offending everyone with our smell, and I forgot I could do this. Using magical tinkering, I can do up to 4 normal objects, so small like rocks or whatever, and make them emit a fragrance that emits up to 10 feet. So I'm just like giving us lilies and
Okay.
Sweet fern smell. Just trying to mask it the best I can, handing out these rocks to our perimeter.
So we're 8th graders just spraying ourselves with Axe body spray to cover up our BO.
Basically,
Oh, no.
yeah. But like lily and fern smell. It's not that bad.
Would you
but-
rather be assaulted by the senses with piss or with the lily spray?
Gosh, what a hard choice.
Yeah.
But here's the thing about cover-up smells. They don't make the other smell go away. It's not like, Febreze or whatever. Like, so you still have their first smell. Now you have your extra smells.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
it's lilies that a
And-
deer pissed on it.
It's it is a bouquet of odors.
Beautiful. All right. I mean, these are olden times. It's not like 5th Age of Magic, Waterdeep, where everybody's got, prestidigitation and everyone's just magically clean all the time and all that jazz. So, yeah. All right. I'll bring you guys over to the old bridge. Let's see. Oh, where you guys are upstairs already. Nice.
Yeah.
That worked out great. Okay. So, yeah, you use the communal baths, you clean up, you get nice, and then, do you do all this before talking to Kellen, or do you want to talk to Kellen before you take care of all this business?
After.
Okay. So you guys trudge upstairs, take care of all your business. We'll say that, we'll give you another hour or so, and then... yeah, you guys can kind of head downstairs and meet with Kellen and explain that everything is good to go. All right, I can just teleport you all downstairs. There we go. Using
Hell
the.
yeah, will I still be upside down? Let's go.
I mean, if you want. How did you get yourself upside down in the first place?
I was sleeping in the bed.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right, so Kellen sees you guys and says, hey, I wanted to talk to you on your way in, but you looked like you were really, I don't know. I didn't feel like it was safe to approach.
For your sake, it wasn't.
So what do you got? What's going on? Is it okay to stay open? Because I did go to the... I am prepared to tell everyone tonight that they can't have any alcohol.
Well, you're never gonna believe this, but we have a story to tell you that involves piss, rats, and a lot of screaming, and it doesn't involve a tavern. And
All
there's no one in
right.
this situation.
I'm intrigued. Okay, so you recount the story of your fine adventures. Sorry, Thalen, you got to go to work. Boop. There we go.
Yeah, my heart broke when I saw this token on the map.
Yeah.
Too soon, Crash.
Fair.
He's with us in
Okay.
spirit.
Jarrett's gonna make sure Sasha comes to join the party.
Oh, okay. She listens raptly to your incredible story, and she does seem to stand all the Layla parts more than anything else. Kellen listens intently, no stranger to bardic tales. In order to impress him, I will need a performance check.
Alright, Guy is omitting any and all of his magic from this tale.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, with a 26, Gellin and his daughter, who by now you figured out is deeply in love with Guy in the way that a 90s teen was in love with Justin Timberlake. Just sort of like, he strokes his mustache thoughtfully and he says, that's a damn good story, Guy. And most of it's probably true. Huh.
You get the best with me. Mostly truth.
So, you saved my business. That's fantastic.
And we saved your daughter from the troll.
And you did. And from what I understand, I generously compensated you for that.
Well, I'm just excited to see what we do tomorrow, if that's what we did yesterday.
Yeah. Wow. All right. You know. He strokes his chin. You guys are pretty capable. And you hear the sounds of more subquests dropping. He says, did you mention the treasure trove of delights that you found in the rat pee?
Nope.
And poop, or no?
Guy would look over to the party as he's speaking, and he's got that look like, are we telling him we found the people's stuff? Or
I thought we were
Very-
gonna post something, and people will have to
Guy-
find out.
Guy has the parchment on his side that he wrote out while on the ferry.
Oh god.
Like, guys, are we doing this? Are we being good people?
Just have him post it somewhere in the bar.
All right, so you slide him the paper that you did
Yeah.
you filled out. And he says, "What's this? Lost things?"
Yes. You see, the Rumlins were stealing from those that would get drunk, it would seem, and what they were stealing from the taverns. So we found a whole bunch of items, and if you could, if you've heard of people missing things, they come in complaining about it. Send them our way.
His brow furrows as he looks at the list and he looks at you. He smiles warmly and he says, "You're a better guy than I thought you were. This warms my heart to see. In this day and age, you really don't get that kind of honesty." And you hear the sounds of many subquests being deleted.
Damn.
And he will say, Guy will lean over and say, let's be honest, not everything found is going back. What's a couple hundred silver between friends?
He kind of shrugs and he says, "I'll keep it in a box under the bar if anybody asks about it. I'm pretty sure you'd be well within your rights to wait 30 days and then just if it hasn't been claimed, keep it."
That's right.
It's
Okay.
in the fine print.
All right, let me add to the calendar 30 days from today.
10 days.
You're going to do 10 days?
10
Well,
days.
we're not going to leave the items here. They have to come and find us.
Oh, Kellen was just going to keep it here
Right.
so when
Yeah, they
people
have,
ask
to,
about it.
they have to come find us. He will have the
Oh.
notification of that there's stuff that's missing. If they want it, they find us.
So you're missing stuff and then he says, "Oh, these guys have your stuff." Is that how you want it to be?
Guy,
I guess.
Yeah, if they come
Guy-
up to us
Guy
with
is
the
a
Kellen stamp of approval, they get their stuff.
That's
Yeah,
right.
those guys that killed the troll.
Jeez.
Okay.
A good enough person to give them the opportunity, but they have to really go through the effort to get.
It's like offering a rebate on something. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
buy the TV. There's a $400 rebate, and then it's like many years before the rebate ever shows up because you had to fill out all these forms, do a blood test, like the whole deal. Okay. Well, I'm gonna set the 19th as I'm gonna add a note for the 19th, and it will be pawn shop closes. All right. And I'll make this available to you guys to see.
Thanks.
And okay.
If they're not willing to go through the effort enough to come see us, then it's.
They didn't want it in the first place.
So,
That's right.
contrary to asking you to not serve alcohol tonight, I'd actually really think maybe you could serve your best stuff tonight.
To celebrate. Yeah. All right.
I tell you what, Kellen, I have a damn good story to go with that drink.
Because
It
I
might be
I
might
would
be a
love
good
some
night.
stuff that tastes better than what went in our mouths earlier.
Oh. Yeah. All right, that could work. So he's examining the list. Do you like does he get a list of what you have, or are you literally just handing him a flyer that
It's a flyer.
says,
It's a flyer.
"Did you lose something recently?" We may have found it.
Yeah,
It's
it's
okay.
very facetious. It's very facetious.
Yeah. Look for the lion.
And then there's like little tear tabs at the bottom that don't do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hand this
Like-
to Guy.
Yeah, hand this to Guy. But you used a lowercase g this time
That's
to make
right.
it even more confusing? Okay, great.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Hand this to the guy. Yeah.
All right. Seeing how complex your criminal activity is, you hear the sound of a criminal subquest being re-added to the queue. He didn't know you were using big brain capitalism criminal activities. Oh, man.
Guy
Okay.
is from the place that he's from, and so he knows
Okay.
the deal.
Last I heard, this guy was similar to the Peaky Blinders. I feel like this is perfect. We're perfect.
Yeah, no, yeah. Like that, he was on a roller coaster ride of trying to figure out your moral compass. Now he sees it spinning wildly and senses opportunity. All right, fair enough. So, retelling the tale, we'll say it took another 30 minutes. So you're getting on in the day. It's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. People are kind of coming in for late lunch and get some drinks and stuff like that. Is the intention to just relax here? And did you guys ever go by the Apple and tell them that they weren't supposed to serve drinks? Or I believe you, I think you guys said, we'll just knock it out in the morning. And then you grabbed your huge balls, especially Orion, and you waddled over to the docks and you literally took care of the problem. So yeah, so there's no interruption to service at all.
That's right.
Okay, fair enough. So you just spend the rest of the night or the rest of the day just chilling and resting and being celebrated?
I got 2 exhaustion levels. I'm not looking to do anything right now.
Yeah. I think at a certain point, Barnabas might pop into his ring to get out of the bar, but that's about it.
Okay, fair enough. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time to relax.
Guy will ask the party to be on the earshot. I don't know what they call it. To listen for Paylor news of the robbery.
Oh, good point.
And because if we're gonna be here and relax, we might as well listen in on the gossip.
Well, how convenient, because as evening settles in, Thanlin and Donkey arrive. Oh, sorry, Thanlin and a horse named Donkey arrive. All right, and he joins you guys, and he fills you in on what has transpired. Apparently, the bell over at the chapel had been sabotaged. The clapper had been removed. Just the clapper. So when they went to ring it, it just didn't make any noise.
Fun little harmless prank.
But when they investigated the area, there were signs of rats, and there were small humanoid footprints with long, sharp claws, and the smell of piss and alcohol.
Holy shit.
Oh, so we resolved that too.
Guy looks down towards the triangle.
The triangle is most assuredly not the clapper from a giant bell.
The tiny little thing just massive fucking...
Look, I've never been in a church.
The acoustics in there are amazing.
Oh my god.
Look like the kind of man that's been in a church, let alone a bell tower.
So, Thanlin, the sweet rolls, they're okay?
Thanlin, he looks at you very seriously, and he says, they will be, in time.
Orion hugs him.
Okay. He doesn't have the heart to tell you that the rum goblins and their rats stole all of the sweet rolls and ate them, but you've been through enough today. But he, next week they'll be fine. All right. As you hug him, those of you who are trained in insight, you see a great sadness on Thanlin's face. The sadness of a man who knows he's at a crossroads in his life where he has to choose. And because of extenuating circumstances outside the game, we can't influence that choice at all. Maybe? So Thanlin looks at all of you, and he says, oh, guys, I miss this. Well, who doesn't like to be hugged by a giant mouse? But I miss, what could have been. But I talked to the captain, and she really needs my help. I've been promoted.
You.
Yep. I'm going to be taking on some of the more unusual things going on in the town and try to work with adventurers and work with the town council to secure the help of adventurers to try to get some of this craziness under control. I wanted to be an adventurer. I wanted to be a hero. And I wanted to keep fighting with you guys, but... And he blushes a little bit. She needs me.
We understand.
But I'll drink to that. You got this.
It's been great fighting with you.
I mean, it's not the last you'll see of us.
Says
Oh yeah, we'll definitely be using you for favors.
He chuckles at that. And says, yeah, I figured you will. And I'll be using you guys as well to keep the town safe. Ugh. And where do we even begin on that?
I guess looking at the rest of the party,
Actually,
should we tell them about what the Rumlins were kind of saying, that this probably isn't the last thing? Get them warned?
sure.
Yeah, maybe get the guards investigating it.
At least, yeah, maybe just get people a little more on alert. At least town guard wise, it's not a bad idea.
So yeah, pretty much just...
If he
tells
sees
everything.
anything, he could, let us know.
See something, say something.
All right. You hear over at the bar, this guy say, yeah, you see those kids over there? Yeah, I've been hearing some good stuff, Callahan. Buy them all around for me. Make it the good stuff. And you hear the clink of coin. He looks over at you guys only briefly. He's one of them old men that doesn't like to keep eye contact, you know what I'm saying? Because he's been through a lot in his life, and that's his business. But he maintains it just long enough to give each of you sort of an old man respect nod. And then he takes his drink and heads back to the table.
Awesome.
All right.
Hell yeah, guys.
I guess we're drinking.
So yeah,
on
when you
business.
oh,
sorry, go ahead.
when you tell Thanlin what you heard, he says, well, now that I've been promoted, I'm hearing about all the stuff they weren't telling me when I was a regular guard. Like there's been a sighting of giants.
Which
You're not
kind?
talking
There's many
about-
giants.
Big purple ones. Ugly too.
Are they furry?
No, but they're actually apparently they're working with the bandits, the Fearbog bandits of the Northern Road.
Oh shit.
What sort of check would that be to know what that is?
That would be knowledge nature.
Okay.
Even though giants are history, actually, I would take history or nature, but a little bit of a spoiler, nature would be more appropriate for these guys.
Ryan will give you advantage.
Okay. So, as you guys put your coconuts together, Guy, you run through the common giants to this area, which include trolls, ogres, hill giants. Let's see. Yeah, I mean those are the ones that come to mind. Right away. Now, Layla, with your training, you have heard that there are fey giants. Fey giants with purple skin and horrible deformities.
Yeah, her hands are like pressing into her nose and rubbing her eyes, and she's like, "No, not more face stuff." Okay, that might be fun.
These giants, if you're recalling correctly, are called Fomorians.
Oh jeez.
Do I know anything about them?
They are giants from the Feywild and the Witchwood. They are sadistic and cruel. They delight in the deformation of flesh. They want to make everything as ugly as they are, and they hate beauty. From what you understand, they are the enemies of the elves of the Witchwood, and are in a constant battle with them. the fact that some of them would be working with the Firbolg of the Witchwood is a disturbing news.
So I think Layla's like pressing her head really far, and she's like, I think it was you, Orion, that asked earlier what it would be like. See, if this was them having fun, what it'd be like to have them angry. Well, we could see what it's like to have them be envious of us, because that doesn't sound like a good situation. And then she will loosely try to explain that these are Fey giants and they pretty sick in the head, and would explain why the Firbolgs are acting a little out of crazy, and they. She still doesn't really. She does kind of present that. She's like, I'm not sure how they would have convinced them, but it's concerning for sure.
Yeah.
Something like that here.
So Thanlin says, and that's why the captain refuses to send any of our people up the road to deal with the bandits, because giants? What are we going to do? But, from what I understand, the Firbolgs are being pretty honorable. They're just taking like half of whatever the people have with them and sparing their lives. So if they're caught on the road, they only lose half of what they're carrying. It's still horrible, though. I mean, it would be destructive to their livelihood.
Maybe the Firbolgs are kind of being forced into it or something.
Like extra muscle?
Yeah, maybe like if you don't bring us stuff, maybe they've, I don't know, seized a village or something, holding it kind of hostage.
You said earlier that the Firbolgs usually keep to themselves, right? That would kind of line up.
I don't know. I'd say that's definitely. I was gonna say all these missing farmhands might be something we want to look into, but this seems
A little bit more serious and pressing.
Jert has a
Seems more
puzzle.
serious, that's for sure, but more dangerous too. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to cut it. My bad.
I'm done. That's all I had to say.
Jert has a puzzled look on his face and asks Layla and Orion, do you know if there's significant trade route from here to the Witchwood?
Oh, there's no trade with the Witchwood.
Okay.
The only interaction that the Witchwood has with the I guess the more humanoid, that's a terrible thing to say. What's the best way to put it? Those falling under the umbrella of like Brindle and the other, civilized areas. God, it still sounds bad. Anyways, any non-Witchwood activity goes through Witchcross, which is way east of your guys' current location.
Never mind then. I had a suspicion, but I don't think a connection between the two would.
Are any of you guys familiar with the Witchwood?
Unfortunately, no. Most of our people kind of steer clear of that place, being creatures that are nice tasting and all that.
Yeah, even my druid circle kind of told me the ones that remain in there are a little more, extremist. So I've mostly just tried to avoid it other than the borders. Well, feels like we might get acquainted with it soon. At least the borders a little more. What do you guys think? Should we... Well, actually, yeah. We have a thing to guard a caravan and investigate the Firbolgs. That's kind of a 2-for-1.
There's also a graveyard of dancing skeletons.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that too.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if we're ready to handle giants like that.
Alright, if you want to keep it smaller.
Worth mentioning.
People?
I don't know if this will change your opinion on what you do next, but at the end of this session, you will be hitting a milestone and leveling up to 4.
Nice.
Oh,
Yes.
I don't.
There was also some mention of Eormel and his caravans that needed protecting, which sounds like a good paying contract and probably not a top priority, but we should check it out.
Yeah, but
Where
I feel
were
like that will feed into us interacting with these fate giants.
Yeah, right.
And I would hate to endanger their innocence.
Well, I mean, we're guarding them. I think they're going to be in danger if we're not there. Either way.
So kill 2 birds with 1 stone with that. Guard the caravan, deal with the bandits. Get 2 days worth of pay, not bad.
I don't really know what's going on with the farmhands. I haven't really looked into that. Undead is always disturbing, and this is more crossover of what we just did with the giants. So, just want to toss a coin in the air, we can. But if anyone has a strong opinion, that's fine too.
Maybe we can at least find out a little bit more information about those ones. See if they are linked.
Okay.
I think Callahan wants to tell us something too. We got a pretty full plate, don't we?
No, we're certainly keeping our days filled. It's not
Good
a
to have
bad thing, I guess.
Well, I think we're in a good spot. We can take this.
Yeah.
Orion will take his cup and kind of raise it into the air to the closet of Vale.
And we cheers.
Cheers.
All right. Yeah. Hearing that, Viscera Shadowbanks rushes over to jump in on that cheers action, but is unable to reach Guy in time for the cheers, so she just cheers with Barnabas.
Down at my level.
Yeah. All right, then she rushes back and keeps working.
Guy will reach over and just say, "Here," and he just kind of like sees that she missed it, but
Oh, okay. She clinks her glass. It's really just one that she cleared from a table. A second time on yours, and then drinks it, and then realizes she just drank somebody's leftover drink and grimaces. Yeah, and then goes back to work super embarrassed.
Guy grimaces as it was just trying to include the one person that wanted to hang out. He's like, "That's why you don't do good things." And he looks back.
I guess caravan investigation tomorrow. See if we're tied together and go from there.
We should probably rest up. I think Jert and myself are a little tired.
Yeah. No. We burnt a lot out in those caves. No need to go tonight. Speaking of tomorrow, checks her weather.com app.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Please no rain.
Pulls up a ball in her hand and it just spins and either has the sun or rain shine or clouds. Tomorrow's chance of precipitation is 30% with an overcast of 15 degrees.
All right, what do we got in store for you guys tomorrow? You're in a warm climate. It's spring. Tomorrow, no rain.
Oh, thank God.
It will be windy with moderate temperatures, high of 84, low of 66, which is colder than normal for this area and time of year. The wind will be moderate, so there is a 50% chance of it putting out torches and unprotected flames.
How does that affect ranged weapons?
It has no impact on ranged attacks.
Okay, cool.
I have a question about rain. Since I use a flintlock pistol, would it not be functional at all during rain? It says if it gets doused with a significant amount of water, it's not functional.
If you also use that pistol for your spellcasting focus, right?
Yeah.
So the black powder aspects of it would be impaired. If it's a heavy enough rain. If it's a light rain, it wouldn't be an issue.
Okay.
Yep. Good question though. Let's see. I'll go ahead and post that into your calendar so you know so we all know what the weather's gonna be like. Let's see.
Oh, looks like we're
I thought you already, you already did
that'll be the 11th.
Yeah, there we go.
Fine.
Yeah. Okay. You're so excited about being able to do druid stuff.
I guess. It's nice to know, I guess.
Oh my God. If I could get an accurate
free
read on
extra.
tomorrow's weather, I would love that. I don't think weather matters.
And I guess I'll just
They've got pretty good about it.
I think it's more of just having it for free.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You guys be okay with shelling out 200 gold so I can use summon animals?
Yeah, the party can accommodate that.
Okay, so Barnabas and Layla, maybe we can do a crafting night tonight, and you'll do the crafting, and she'll kind of, I guess, help inscribe it, if that's cool.
Yeah, totally.
Awesome. If no one's objects to it, yeah, as I plan to use that spell a lot as my concentration spell, so.
Hype.
Second that notion. Yeah, 200 gold for Layla.
Saves me some action economy, and
Now the secret is, there's a druid in another game I run that loves summoning creatures, but then for whatever reason, she feels the need to go in and off tank. Off tanking not conducive to keeping concentration. So, but you seem to be kind of keeping range with concentration, which is good. So.
yeah, I don't know how often Moonbeam will come up, so that's why I wasn't bothering with this. Once I get this, it's kind of a standard concentrate. It's just a nice, because like Stars Druid uses your like bonus action a lot and stuff like that, so some of those Druid spells don't work as well.
Do you have a particular art or design or animal that you want to use? Yeah, otherwise, I mean, if you just say like, this kind of animal would be cool, I can like dig one up. But if you have a specific one, we can make a token of it. So, all right. Honestly, well done. That swarms against low-level parties are not easy, and you guys did a really good job. So,
I mean, it wouldn't have been as bad if Jert wasn't crit like 4 times.
Yeah, my God.
Yeah. I mean, easy come, easy go on these things for sure. And they did give us an opportunity to see how beneficial the active initiative can be to lining up AoEs, saving people from essentially being mobbed when they're knocked down by ravenous hungry beasts that they're gonna try to eat a person that's on the ground. Like that's what they're gonna do. So yeah, I think it was a really good opportunity to test that out and see how it works. So cool. So yeah, everybody level up. You're in a sanctuary, you're long resting. So we'll assume that you guys kind of like after all that, you spend the night resting, the rest of the afternoon and the night resting, recuperating, and kind of preparing for tomorrow. At which point you are going to go, I believe, meet with the Yarmo to try to learn more about the caravan situations in the region. Is that correct? Okay, great. Then we will continue that next week. All right, I will take you guys back to the dashboard.
A little touch and go, but I think we made it out okay.
Yeah.
It was exciting.
Our ranger tank now, just gonna another reason to get this beast so that we can hit between. It can at least just sink some damage, maybe.
Really?
I mean, you would have had Claude up there too, but yeah, he couldn't get in. So
yeah, we lost Danlin and Claude in that combat. I was the only front line, and I'm not a tank. I'm a striker.
Yeah, what's your AC? Sorry,
fucking 15.
Oh my goodness.
You're not a tank.
Yeah, same here with the run.
We got to get you some scale mail or something too, dude.
It'd only bump it to a 16.
Yeah, that's why I went for studded leather. Because I think you're also a dex fighter, right?
Yeah, I am. Despite that Jerd is actually a little ripped, he's actually a dex character.
Yeah,
interesting.
Studded as well.
I'm already wearing it.
Oh, okay.
We'll get you a breastplate. Next major purchase is getting you a breastplate.
Crash, could I make any money from the celebration tonight as an entertainer?
I almost kind of feel like that's wrapped up in the free room and board situation. Whereas like making money for the most part would be handled by like downtime like activities and stuff like that. But you definitely make Kellen a lot of money. Which ensures your continued stay in the very nice room, and access to free food and drink and all that jazz. So, all right. And then you may or may not find out about Kellen's less than scrupulous side quests that he might have for you. So,
good for that.
All right.
And you said we get level 4?
And you are going to be level 4 next week.
Are we coming back after the long rest, or?
Yeah. So assume that you guys are going to wake up tomorrow morning and be level 4 and ready to hit the ground running.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to roll my hit points now.
Oh, you're rolling hit points?
Or actually, that's a question.
If you're rolling hit points, make sure that you are recording them on your character sheet because you never know what's going to happen. And then this is just something I've seen in the billions of years I've played D&D. You forget what your maximum hit points were because something changed your maximum hit points, or you forgot, or roll 20. For example, every time that we do a major update, all of our character sheets would break, and we have to make new character sheets. I don't know if anybody else had that happen when they were on Roll20, but we would have entire campaigns where the character sheets would just break because of something they did to update the character sheets. So having to remake a character, but can't remember what your rolled stats are. So if you're going to roll them where everybody can see them and record them somewhere for posterity so that you can reference them later if you need to. So I'd almost say to post your roll, like a screenshot of your rolled hit points into the character creation thread on Discord. Because then if something does happen to our Foundry server and I have to roll it back to an earlier one or something, we have it all in one place.
That's fair.
Yeah. I admire it because I just can't bring myself to roll for hit points. It's just too important of a roll.
Well, I was curious if you had any rulings on if you prefer to roll it or if we can just take average or...
I allow average and I allow rolled, but I don't even Matt Mercer, oh, you got a 1, you can re-roll. Like, if you get a 1, you got a 1. Like, you're stuck with it. Yeah. Like, if you're really living the RNG life, then you have to live the RNG life. Yeah.
Actually level up on Foundry.
You go into your features tab and then class levels, and you can adjust it there.
Oh, I see.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm. And there is an overhaul coming to Foundry character sheets and leveling up and stuff. They're basically recreating the Character Mancer from Roll20, but it's still like in the works. But eventually, with the D&D Beyond integration that we already have, we should be able to. It should be a much nicer system for building and leveling up characters. Right now, I think the best workflow is D&D Beyond to start, get the character in, and then just manage the character in Foundry after that. So
I agree.
Yeah. But Foundry does allow you to do stuff like seamlessly link to D&D Beyond and vice versa, which is kind of cool. But I don't know.
Does Jarrett drop off my scale mail?
Yes, that evening, Jarrett would have someone come drop off the scale mail for you.
Not her though.
No, she's a busy woman.
All right.
From what you know of her, she's very much a homebody and very much like married to her work.
All right.
So
she might go home with a weird tale of something happening during the celebration where Guy stood on something that doesn't exist. Though Guy doesn't really understand what happens. Most people are drunk, so it's probably just a rumor.
Yeah. Okay.
Since I just unlocked my subclass, shit happens.
Mm-hmm. That's your subclass? It's called Shit Happens? Is
Yeah.
that a Vault Aspire thing?
Unfortunately, just like Colonmancer, you know?
There's I don't know. We opened the door to so much stuff now, and I kind of agree with a lot of the people's takeaway that the majority of all the stuff is still not as strong as the strongest raw stuff, but it's so refreshing after 7 years to see new stuff. Because if you play enough D&D, and you play a lot of D&D for 7 years, you're gonna just see the same stuff over and over and over and over again. Like, so it's really cool to start seeing some newer builds and some newer subclasses it takes and stuff. So, and I am really liking the A5E Ranger. I think the A5E Ranger is fixing a lot of things that were in need of fixing. So, yeah. Okay, cool.
I guess would it be the start of the next day for us to know what that boomerang does?
Oh no, you can find out that night. So this is the boomerang of destiny.
Oh my.
If you throw it, it will fly away. But someday, it will return to you in your time of greatest need.
That's amazing.
So it will hit
That's
you in the
pretty
head.
baller, though. That's awesome.
So we're just gonna toss it out now, and then we'll see it come back
Yeah.
at the end of the
Yeah,
campaign.
who do we want to have it?
Jert,
toss it, though?
Jert, give it a chuck.
I can't wait for it to be the final shot of the final boss, where it's like, and how does the boomerang do that decapitate, you know,
You see,
decapitate Orcus?
you see a glint in the sky.
IQ move.
Something turning towards you.
Boomerang always comes back.
Exactly. Jert's gonna do a 300 IQ move, right? He's gonna take his bonus action and adopt his throwing stance, and then he's gonna take a look at everybody, look down at the moonlight gleaming on the boomerang, and huck it into the sky.
Oh, dang. Okay.
If at the point that it comes back for our destiny, it's an attack roll, because I have my throwing stance on, it will return to his hand.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see you in 30 sessions, boomerang.
You see it just disappear into the night sky. The glimmer of the moon makes it disappear like Team Rocket when they're blasting off again.
Yeah, dude, Team Rocket style.
That's a hell of an arm you got there, Jert.
Hmm?
Thank you. Well, let's see when it comes back, if it comes back.
Ah, good times. So, with that, I am gonna go and do some Saturday stuff. I got peeps coming over for a bunch of magic this evening, so pretty excited about that. If you guys have any questions about leveling up, just post them up, and I'll try to get to you and the questions as quickly as I can. Just as a general bookkeeping thing, May is the busiest time of the year for me. My day job, again, I work for a school system. I'm officially the webmaster and accessibility expert for the school system, but these are the hard times, right? And so everyone actually wears like 15 different hats. And so I'm also a member of the digital media team, and then we have to handle all the live streaming of end of year events. So award ceremonies, graduations, all that kind of stuff. And so that generally like just kills my May. Like May is just a disaster. And then on top of that, I'm like getting ready to launch like entire like facelifts and new platforms for all the websites, and that's happening at the same time. So May is like pretty crazy. So you probably won't even see me on Discord that much, except for like, you know, when it's time to run games and things like that. Because once May starts, which is tomorrow, I guess, yeah, it's bananas until pretty much the first week of June. So fortunately for us, we have Saturday as a time slot, so none of our games are going to be canceled in May, which is good. I actually managed this year to only have one Witchlight game get canceled, so that's cool. So we shouldn't be impacted by it, but just so you know, I'm just going to be... I'll probably have to cancel a bunch of prep streams and probably won't be on Discord as much just in May, because it's just a super busy time for me.
You got it.
Yep. Yeah, and being a paid DM don't got no benefits, you know what I'm saying? No medical benefits. So there's yeah, so you gotta have a real job when you have a family that needs medical benefits. So welcome. Yeah, that's my TED talk on paid DMness. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really quick, I don't see the subclasses in the Foundry. Do you want me to just make my own?
Yeah, if you don't have time to make your own, like obviously let me know and I will make it for you. But I don't believe, because of copyright stuff, any of the Valda subclasses have been put in to this, but everything from D&D Beyond should be in the quick insert.
I'm trying to find it, but I haven't been able to. I'll look around a bit more.
Okay.
If not, I'll just
Wasn't
make it.
Valda's? Didn't they have a module that they were working on for Foundry at some point, or some sort of conversion? Was that one of the tiers? I can't remember.
God, it'd be nice. Currently, I know it's not a thing. The problem with a platform like Foundry is it's very easy for piracy. Because the import export is so good, it's also so easy to just make everything, export it into a module, share the module with your friends. They don't need to buy the book anymore because everything's already in Foundry. Yeah, so I mean, it's good and it's bad. It was one of the things that happened with Fantasy Grounds when it first came out. It was part of what made Fantasy Grounds so popular when it first came out. It was very easy to acquire all of the things. for free.
Mhm.
Yeah. So Roll20 has always been pretty strict and locked down with licensing and stuff like that. But these more freeform modular platforms, it's much more difficult to get that set up. So I would love for them to do it though, because yeah, I would drop money in a heartbeat to have all of the Valda stuff already in Foundry officially. That would be great.
Hard enough to get
Yeah.
the stuff in the book.
Yeah, I guess
be
it's kind of a
sometimes.
crapshoot.
I think-
Yeah, and remember, Valdas hasn't even gone to print yet. I don't think we're
Really?
still basically in early access for Valdas.
I think
Yeah.
the
not know
issue
that.
is the DDB stuff in the compendiums are all empty for me. So I'm
Really?
not sure if the
Just
yeah,
message me. Yeah, message me the class. Let me see if I can
You got
find
it.
it real quick before I
Yeah,
log
sure.
off.
And
Because I know you had a
Sorry.
couple that you were thinking about doing.
And Crash, I noticed in your world
Mhm.
patch doc you have intentions on messing with dual wielding as a feat, and I'm about to take that feat. So would you like to use me as your test dummy?
I would like to use you as a test dummy because when I was a child and I started in second edition, there was nothing greater than two-weapon fighting. Two-weapon fighting was the best thing in the whole world. We all grew up Dritz to Worden. I mean, that was the best. It was the best thing. It was so good that that kind of carried over into third edition, where it could keep being good if you took like 14 different feats. It could still be really, really fucking amazing. Same with Pathfinder, lots of feats to support it, feat trees, the whole deal. Then they got to fourth edition. Fourth edition kind of like homogenized everything for equity reasons. So if you wanted to be a dual wielder, you just sort of took abilities that sounded like you were dual wielding. Because everybody was just a reskin of the same
Sorry
bad,
if that popped in anyone's ears. My cat ripped out my headphones.
That's a little bit of popping. Fifth edition, for whatever reason, they were just like, fuck dual wielding. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they just didn't understand their own action economy or what, but there's so much stuff that pulls on bonus action that it's really not viable past a certain point because you have so many things you need to use your bonus action on.
I already have 4.
Yeah, exactly. So it's one of the things that Dom and I were looking at, like what would be a good way to fuel the action economy of dual wielding without having to lean on bonus action so much. So yeah, that's cool. If that's the case, I'll make a note to see what we have baking for that one.
All right.
All right, cool. All right.
Yeah, my first ever D&D character was a 3.5 dual wielding short sword. The shit. It was great.
Yeah. We had a dude. He was a blade singer in a second edition campaign I played in. I think by the end of the campaign, Brosif was attacking like 9 times per round or something.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. It was just stupid.
It's gonna be great, especially with
yeah.
Hordebreaker. And oh man, I'm so excited.
Let's see. Okay, then if that is the case, I'm going to adjourn, or at least I'm going to stop locally recording, and I'm going to check for this, and then I think I'll be done. But you guys are welcome to hang out and level up and chat and do whatever you guys
gotta
want to.
figure out.
Unfortunately, I
I
got
want to
some
do a
work to
feat.
do.
Oh no.
I'm gonna build the craftsman class from the ground up, starting my triple dip.
Oh dang. Okay. One thing you could do, you could message on the Valdas thing or on our server to see if anybody has done it yet. Yeah, because that might save you a ton of time. And if it's taking too much time for you, I could definitely because you're new to Foundry and you figure stuff out. Just let me know and I can try to get it set up.
I think I can figure it out. It'll be good practice.
All right. I am not seeing the one you were looking for.
Timtosh's.
Yeah. Which is weird because I'm seeing everything from Xanathar.
I have it in D&D Beyond, and I could import it. But
Yeah.
I would need to fuck around with my sheet a little bit. But
Okay.
so if you're busy,
Generally, what I've been doing with subclasses is I just like search the specific feature, and then if that doesn't show up, then I just make the feature, and then yeah. Okay, cool.
I'll figure it out.
All right. Catch up with you guys later.
Sounds
Great.
good.
Thanks, Crash.
Alright,
Great game.
Thanks, Crash. See you
Yep.
later.
Bye.
Did it. We survived to a new level.
Yes, no one died.